let's get back into it. Also, hello. Uh, yes. So, today, we are continuing what I believe to be the final dungeon of the game. Well, I guess probably last regular dungeon? I mean, I'm assuming Onox has his own special hideout. Right. Dungeon 8. Quite perplexing. So where... Yeah, the Sword and Shield dungeon. Not to be confused with Pokemon Sword and Shield. We've got a couple treasure chests left here. Quite, like, I would say like a little less than half the dungeon left. Judging by the room. Oh, I forgot how crazy this music was. They're really good at building hype with the music. Oh, I probably should equip the sword. You might need that. Wizrobes. This game is giving me a newfound hatred of Wizrobes. That's amazing that you can actually... Could you always beat the stage hazard enemies like that? Or is it just in this game that the boomerang is super effective? Yeah, I don't know. And chop him epically. Oh. I should be looking at the output from the Switch directly, so I can actually tell when they're solid or not. Also, goodness, we got a lot of health. But we take a lot of damage too, so kind of cancels it out. We had an ice puzzle somewhere. If I can find where that was. Oh, we did this room. Might get some hearts from here, though. Chop these open. 1 heart. All I was asking for. Just wanted one of them to have a heart. Bats. Laser the bats remotely. Remote chopping powers. I wonder why sometimes, like, enemies... A few enemies come back, but not the whole room. I don't know why some of them reload after, like, going 1 room away, but then others you need to go 2 rooms away. It's like a weird quirk about this game. What am I doing? I already had, like, the mini-boss down. I could have just gotten the portal at the start. I gotta stop doing that. Into the portal we go. Now we're thinking with portals. Let me chop that. Cut the lettuces. Wait. Oh yeah, we did this puzzle already. This gives us stairs. And then we're at the ice blocks. So... Okay. Here we go. Back into the ice block riddle. So we got the... Obviously we gotta put them over here. One thing I didn't notice last time, I'm like, isn't it weird that there's like this sort of, like, area down here? They put a block here specifically for some reason. Maybe I was doing it wrong. We can put one there easily. Wait. Wait. Hold on. I think I see the solution, actually. Why are those blocks like the same colors like the blocks you push the ice on? I hope we don't have to put the ice blocks up there somehow. And I got no way of doing that. Wait. Wait, let him cook. Oh. Oh, I was making this way harder than it needed to be. You just... I was trying to push the blocks around... I always get clockwise and counterclockwise mixed up. I was pushing them around this way, and I should have been pushing them around this way. And the solution presents itself to us. Amazing. Where do the stairs lead? Enter into a staring contest. How do I avoid that guy chopping me? Oh, hello. We're gonna have to jump across here. I about got stuck in there. What? How did I... I just slid across backwards. Okay, we take those. If you gave me $1 million to do that again, I wouldn't be able to do it. Oh no! Oh jeez! Oh, I don't jump that high. Ah! Who left the razor blades down here? I hit the jump button, I swear. Oh great, here we go. Oh. This control's really weird. I gotta remember that you can't double jump, specifically in like the weird side-scrolly platformery sections. You literally just have to like hold the jump button if you want to glide, because for some reason you can only double jump when it's top down. For some reason. Oh, those are conveyor belts. So just, I guess, stay in the air as long as possible so it doesn't kick me off. Oh, this is a return path. Yeah, it wasn't enough to have them move around like that and have the razor blades at the bottom. We also have, and the ice physics, let's not forget the ice physics. We gotta make them conveyor belts on top of that. On a Game Boy Color game. So I guess we just gotta stay in the air as long as possible. So that it makes it harder for them to kick us off. Must be something really good at the... Yeah, that's what I'm assuming. I'm gonna die. Yeah, hopefully. I mean, it wouldn't be that bad actually, because we got the fast travel. So since we already beat the mini boss. It's just it kicking me off from the stupid... Oh, and of course that does, like, a lot of damage. Probably going to die a little bit. Just a little bit. Sometimes I swear it eats my jump inputs. I swear, platforming in non-platforming games is always really, really awkward. I'm actually going to die here. Yep, there it is. It kicks me off. Alright. But this isn't a problem. Because we got the fast travel back with from the mini-boss. This is brutal. I think that's my big takeaway with why this game isn't talked about more, is that it's really underrated for It's really unforgiving, is the problem. I was about to say, before the bat pushed me into the abyss. It's a good game. It's just... Yeah, I can't help but be reminded, especially with like the jump puzzle sections, I can't help but be reminded of like the original like Mega Man games. How even with save states, I have a hard time with the jump puzzles in that game, in the original Mega Mans. I think another thing too is the lack of invulnerability frames. Also, these guys have fairies in them. What reminded me of that? I guess kind of Metroid Dread. I did play that on stream. Yeah, I guess in parts. Yeah, especially like the... I remember the final boss taking me like the entire stream to beat. I don't know, I felt like... I feel like there's certain lessons that we've learned with game design since 2001 that this game just doesn't have in it, because... I mean... hindsight is 20/20. Like, I would have put it invulnerability frames here. I feel like there's no reason why an enemy attacking you once should do damage to you more than once. Like these guys here. Right? It's like... you have such little amount of time before you start taking damage again, that it's like... in one chop of that guy, he can hit you twice. In one pass. Also, why is it launching me? I didn't even push the directional stick there, and it pushed me in a direction when I jumped. Is it keeping the momentum from, like... Hold on, let's do a little experiment here. Whenever you're sliding, even... I wasn't hitting the D-pad at all. So whatever way you're moving, and if you hit the jump button, you'll jump in that direction automatically. I wasn't understanding that the first time. So it's just like a mechanic thing that I didn't understand. Like if I just tap the D-pad so I'm like sliding and then I let go of it and then I hit jump, he jumps forward instead of jumping in place. So that's something I wasn't understanding before. Does that work on the conveyor belts as well? Yeah, that should hit me twice. I feel like if they made this game again now, there definitely would be a bit of a gap. A bit of a... There'd be a invulnerability period there. That would keep us from getting damaged like twice in the same millisecond. And I don't think I can jump high enough to get over those guys when they come through. A lot of people are like, where's the tutorial? Oh, I think if we time it just perfectly... Oh, yeah, we can't... This is very tricky. Well, I mean, it's not even like a tutorial. Like, I feel like games are best when, like, they build the tutorial into the game, in a way. Like... Pegasus, you're absolutely right. But I'm at 3 hearts, and there's like part of me that's just like, I kind of want to intentionally die just to get my hearts back and then come back here, because it'll take like no effort to get back here. Oh no, I accidentally got killed by the razor blade. Oh no. Hey, look at that. I got healed for like, I'm now at twice as much health as I was before. Okay, there's a room with the guys that contain fairies here. I'm gonna try and grab one of them. Said you wish there was a mechanic to bring back to the beginning of the dungeon. I remembered one for these games, but it's not really the same. Interesting. Press save and quit from the save menu. Oh, right, it probably starts here at the start of the dungeon. That's a long-running thing in most Zelda games. In fact, speedrunners use that one a lot. If there's like a dungeon they need to go into for a particular item, but they don't actually need to complete the dungeon, they totally just go in there, especially people who do like randomizers, like who are like trying to like speedrun randomizers. Okay, they check all the chests and then they go back to the start menu. If they want to get out of the dungeon as fast as possible. I can't, wait. Link doesn't look like he's turning sideways, but if I throw the boomerang... I guess with this one we control the direction anyway. Okay, I gotta be careful with this. So that's almost like an auto-scroller, it feels like, because of the way like the momentum carries you forward on the ice. So you basically just need to hit the jump button on that one. Pegasus seeds, yes, that's what we were gonna try here. Try and just completely dodge the conveyor belt platforms if possible. Oh, that's not gonna work. We still can't jump the gap. I just have to... How am I meant to do this? I feel like there's like a control thing that I just... Wait. There's just like something that isn't connecting here. Wait. Does it work fundamentally different on the conveyor belt platforms? If I don't move the control stick, I do just jump in place, so it works different. Yeah, the jumping on the conveyor belt platforms is probably the best thing, except literally just falling moved me over the side. So on the ice, you jump in the direction the ice is sliding you, but on the conveyor belt platforms, you jump straight up and down. Instead of going with the direction of the conveyor belt. Yeah, I think walking in place really is probably the better thing. Why is it that I go so far forward in the air that it's like trying to fall on the same platform on the other side? Okay, I got it. Oh geez, we don't stop now. Weird Cyclops thwomps. Okay, got through that part first try. I don't have to go through there again. I say knowing I probably have to go through there again. Yeah, anytime like a game, I feel like platformers are so tricky to get right. That anytime like a game that isn't normally a platformer includes a platforming section, it's always gonna feel kind of scuffed. Because you really have to be, like, it's easy to make a platformer game, like it's easy to make platformer controls, but it's hard to get them right. So if they just like add a platforming section to a game that isn't normally a platformer, it's always gonna feel weird. This is the room from before that has like the bridge. We can just come back here now. Yeah, those tunnel scenes at first, but I think they're super cute now. Yeah, I think they're neat. It's just I don't understand why. Okay, if ice and conveyor belts work so completely different. It's the details. They're just a little bit unintuitive, and you kind of have to, like... If I'm, like, moving on ice, and I've got momentum going, I let go of the D-pad and I jump, you move with it. But a conveyor belt, you jump in place. I'm like, that doesn't make any sense to me physics-wise, and you're not going to figure that out unless you just trial and error it out. Oh jeez. We got some more people orbiting around the center. We got whiz robes. Yeah, it's another one of these situations where the whiz robes are actually flashing when they're, like... Kind of fading in, fading out, but you guys can't see it because capture card. Which is really bizarre. Okay, we don't get any keys or anything from that. Can I get through? I typically don't mind ice dungeons. I guess it's specifically, like, I don't know. I feel like ice physics is very, like, hit or miss. Depends on how they do it. I don't feel like that's necessarily bad the way they've done it. It's just figuring out how the physics works takes a little bit. Of course, I'm talking about physics on a Game Boy Color game. Like there's actually like a physics engine or something when... No, there absolutely isn't. That's the thing, is that games that are this old, they're not going to have, like, proper physics. They're going to be, like, pre-scripted physics, basically. The player running around. Yeah, and that's like, a big problem with... I think that gets to why, like, it feels weird with the platforming, because it's like Link moves really quickly compared to the size of the platforms that you're on. So it's very easy to, like, overshoot where you're trying to go. Like, if they made the platforms larger, or if they made, like, Link's controls, so, but how did I fall through that? I'm gonna push them into the abyss. Yeah, that's the thing, is it's like, physics in a game like this, it's the illusion of physics. They will have scripted all of the physics in advance at this time period. So sometimes things are a little bit quirky as a result of that. Not exactly what you would intuit. But of course, that means you just kind of have to figure out how the game does its physics. Yeah, I mean... For what it is, it's like the, that's an extra layer of puzzle for you when you know how it works. Kind of, yeah. Trying to figure out what's going on here. Let me guess. He's only gonna throw the ball at me once I try to go through this narrow corridor here. I see him over there scheming. Can I hit him with this? No. That definitely goes through the wall. Oh. He went faster. I think I gotta lure him away. Using this little hallway. Yeah, come down here. Wait, do bombs work? Are the bombs wide enough? Like the blast radius enough that I can hit him through the wall? Maybe. Oh, nah. I mean, maybe if I get him directly, like head on? I think I'm just gonna have to lure him away and then go around. I don't think I'm actually gonna be able to get him, but I can at least go around him. Especially if I use a Pegasus Seed. And I overshot it. Maybe he has heavy armor. It's probably pretty heavy. I mean, I'm more worried about the giant spiky death ball that he has. I'm gonna take damage here. I don't think there's any avoiding it, because like the range on that is so big and he can just go through the wall, and nothing I have can go through the wall. Well, we got the boss key, though. Oh, this is a return path. Okay. Wait, how'd I go south from here? There's like a key down here. There's still 3 chests in this dungeon. which has me kind of perplexed because I'm like, oh, but we've got the boss key already. There's still like half the dungeon left. I think we might have to come back through here a different way. Yeah, I mean, it's what you'd expect. I mean, we're in Dungeon 8, which, I mean, there's 8 nature elements, so this is presumably the last regular dungeon in the game. So, you would expect it to be kind of large. Yoink. Remotely grab the fairies. Yeah, especially as the game goes on, I don't mind them making things a bit more challenging or making things like a lot more convoluted, because it's like we're pretty close to the end of the game. It should be at this point. Especially back in 2001, where there's only so much game you could fit on a cartridge, so that's why they would make them a lot more challenging back then. You get more time out of your game. Continue it in the next one. It gets easy again at the start. Yeah, I'm assuming they probably use a lot of the same bosses and stuff too, so I'll already have like the gimmicks worked out. So I imagine Ages is probably going to be easier for me than Seasons. My suspicion is they probably took the same pieces they used to make the Seasons to make Ages with, or vice versa. Well, actually, I bet they just made the pieces separately and then put them together in 2 different ways. Kind of like how they reused a lot of the same pieces for Ocarina, not Ocarina of Time, for Majora's Mask from Ocarina of Time, or like Tears of the Kingdom from Breath of the Wild's pieces, except they added new pieces. I mean, it's a bit different there because they're taking like a game. Super fun watching you play. Aw, thanks. I appreciate that. That means a lot to me, actually. Trying to get to these. There's at least 3 chests left here. Honestly, I'm just kind of blown away with how much game they could put into a Game Boy cartridge. I think people forget how small the game boxes were back then. Wait, I don't like how the red enemies just kind of move around randomly a bit. They're very unpredictable. Yeah, there's a lot of Zelda enemies in here that I'm just like... forget the name of. Yeah, the red ones are invulnerable. Regular, like, spinny ones that move diagonally can be hit with the boomerang. The flashy yellow ones have fairies inside of them, but the red ones specifically are indestructible. Can't use your sword. Yeah, they like curse you. They're like the blue skulls from in the other games. Shoot Whirlwind Seed at them. Wait, Whirlwind Seed? Time to do a little experiment. Like a Mystery Seed? Gale Seed? Blue Skulls. Oh, yeah. It does like the little tornado thing, like they're gonna fly off, but then they don't fly off. Blue Skulls trying to match them. Yeah, I think they're called bubbles? Yeah. At least in Wind Waker, there's like the red bubbles and the blue bubbles. The red ones just catch you on fire, and then the blue ones make it so that you can't... Wait, are they the ones that make it so you can't... Yeah, they make it so you can't use your items. It's the pose in that game that's invert your controls. 2 different curses. Also, I'm not entirely sure I'm going the right way here, but... ArcticThwack, guys, body's turning invisible. Oh, and he hit me. Of course he did, and now they're gonna kill me. Because I have no invulnerability frames, and they can just touch the sword to me, and the hearts just disappear. He's gonna do a magic trick. How the heck do I get down there? Okay, I see the two blue rooms that I've explored. They're near the boss. They don't connect to any of the nearby rooms, so I'm assuming I have to fall through from the shield level. That one has like a door in it up to the north. But the room with the chest has like a wall separating it. Like a frame rate. I thought like spaces on the board, but I understand better now. Fascinating. Yeah. I'm so glad that we can actually... I'm glad I got the upgraded sword, so I don't have to switch items to break pots. One of the frames in the animation is reserved for invulnerability after an attack. Wait. How do I... Eventually I'm gonna figure out how to get over there. I think that's just going back the way I came. I've definitely flown across from there. Learning from me. I'm learning from me too. Oh. I just learned that the bombs go farther than I thought. Your first indie game? I mean, honestly, at this point, it's easy enough for people to mess around with it. I mean, there's nothing stopping people from just, like, grabbing a copy of Godot and just messing around. As many resources as there are available as well. That engine was on my radar for a while there, but I'm like, oh, it's, like... I thought that it wasn't, like, mature enough to make games with, but it turns out I actually think it's better developed than Unity is. I definitely like that the programming for it is, like, Python, which is, like, the first programming language I learned. So... it's pretty accessible now to make games. It's not like back when this game came out, where if you wanted to learn, if you wanted to make a game back then, you had to learn like the assembly of like Game Boy Color, like the Game Boy Color processor. But now you've just got like engines that already have like the physics and the graphics and stuff done for you. You know some rudimentary Python? I would recommend just grabbing a copy of Godot and messing around with it then, because you'd probably understand the programming for it. Like seriously, like a lot of the code would just like copy-paste over. And it would just work. I mean, there's a few small differences, but it looks the same. Okay, these guys have fairies inside of them, and I want them. Hey, yoink. How I go over there? Secret stairs. Oh yeah, I never figured out this. I never went in this minecart. Why didn't I go in this minecart before? We're considered games to be coded like that, but... yeah, I think people always, like, overestimate how hard it is to, like... script stuff with you. I guess it's harder if you're making the engine yourself, but... if you're using, like, a pre-made engine, I feel like game programming is actually one of the easier kinds of programming that there is. If you're just, like, scripting behavior. I can get in there. Wait. Oh, we've got quite the dilemma. We've got one key, but we've got 2 places to use a key. Decisions, decisions. I'm gonna flip the Switch first. Nintendo Switch. Visual elements. That's the hard part. That's consistently the problem I've found, is because I'm not a very good artist. So, like, I can do the music stuff, I can do the code stuff, but I can't draw. So, every time that I'm, like, trying to work on a game, I always get... The brick wall that I hit is the art part of things. It's like everyone who wants to make video games is just like, I'm gonna learn to be a programmer so I can make games. But few people, like, think, oh, I want to make games, so they end up learning how to make, like, game art. So there's, like, all these programmers, but hardly any artists. And that's, like, I would say at least as much work as the programming side of things. It's like, all the code is really doing is bringing the art to life. Think of video editing. Yeah, I can do a bit of editing. I need to get better with it. I feel bad about not having more videos on my main channel. It's just... I'm a bit of a perfectionist with editing, so if I try to do like a proper like video essay on something, it's gonna end up being like a month, because I'm gonna do a script and I'm gonna keep doing the voiceover for the video like for a week straight, re-recording every single line, and then it sounds like I'm reading off of a script, and I always overthink things. I have the brain power for programming. Get into it and then burn out fast. I don't know, I find it pretty satisfying, like whenever you... the part where you bring something to life. How I do in my video presentations. You memorize the script enough to sound natural. I think I'm just gonna have to go off script. I'm just gonna have to like be like doing like a bulleted list and then just kind of rant for a while and then just like chop it up in post. Because otherwise, like I'm going to sound like I'm going off of a script. Yeah, I want to do more videos like that. I like doing videos like that, it's just tough when I'm my own editor, with all the other stuff going on. Did I design my avatar? Designed it, I did not make it. I did commission Indone Studio on Fiverr to make this. I need to reference them. I need to like credit them somewhere. It is my original design, though. Yes. I've been thinking about the character for a while, actually. Yeah, I need to do that. Oh, they're spawning in! That's why there's never-ending bats. Why did it take me so long to realize that? So, if I open this block, that gives me access to the bat spawner. But... I think I want to go through the door instead. Oh, we got the turtles that you need the shield for. What have I done? I've made a terrible mistake. Can I kill Laser Guy here? I'm glad I got the big shield, at least. Does it work on lasers? Nope. They go right through. First game I see you watch. There's different seasons like what? Yeah, I figured it was, you know, 'tis the season. I started playing this like a week before Thanksgiving week. I always wanted to play this game because it's like I never hear about it, but it's, I don't know. I've reached the conclusion that this is like one of the most underrated Zelda games out there. I need to get out of his range. I can't parry it like a guardian in Breath of the Wild or something. Well, we got a ferry here at least. I don't know how I would cross this. Is this another laser thing? Oh yeah, yeah, like the music that plays whenever you see them. It felt pretty satisfying once you get to the point in the game that you can actually destroy them. It's like, ha, I don't need to be afraid of you anymore. I can't swim in lava, I need to remember that next time. I genuinely don't know why more people don't... There was no way for me to escape. Okay, it's because this game can be like really unforgiving at times. I think that's the big reason why people maybe don't spend so much time with this game. Brain energy, look at my cool anti-guardian everything. Yes. There's just like an off-screen like magnet block I need to fly to. Doesn't seem to be activating anything. Oh no, I definitely have some controversial Zelda takes, so I understand completely. Bored by the new games? They all seem the same and so easy? See, my problem with the open world games specifically is I feel like they made the game worlds, like, too big and they didn't put enough stuff in them. Like, I feel like there's like a mile in between. Oh, there's like a shrine over there on the horizon, and there's like maybe an enemy camp, like up like 3 miles over that way. I've just gotta walk on like this green plane to get from like one thing to another. And I feel like another thing with me, it's just like a personal issue with like the newer games is that open world design and Metroidvania design are mutually exclusive. And when I think of Zelda games, I think of games like this game that are, you know, more like high fantasy melee combat Metroidvanias. But you can't do a Metroidvania and an open world game at the same time. It's like a Metroidvania is necessarily linear, specifically the line created by the upgrades that you get that allow you to make more progress through the game. So if you make it a Metroidvania, then you can't make it open world. So I don't know, it's like whenever I see it's a Zelda game, I want it to be a Metroidvania. But it's not possible for the open world games to be Metroidvanias. I mean, I appreciate them for what they are. Like, I like Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, I just don't think they're Zelda games. They're like... Honestly, my feelings about Breath of the Wild, I know I'm probably gonna get a lot of, like, people are gonna hate me for this. I'm like... They basically feel like Zelda-flavored Skyrim mod. Like, I was, like, I had, like, muscle memory from Skyrim that was, like, activating when I was playing Breath of the Wild the first time. Well, we flipped the switch, so that's the only way that we can go. The remake of Link's Awakening is 3/4 view, almost. Still top-down, but sort of open world, maybe? No, I definitely think that it's still, like, not open... I feel like a lot of people have different definitions for what open world is. See, when I think open world, it's like, you should be able to do anything in any order. Like, it needs to necessarily be non-linear to be considered open world. Like, in my mind, that's how you would define it. Of course, with Zelda games, that means, basically, if you're gonna have any environmental puzzles, like the Zelda franchise is known for, you necessarily would have to give the player all of the items, like, pretty much in the tutorial of the game, because there's no guarantee what order the player's gonna do things in. So they have to have everything they need for each of the puzzles, because they can do them in any order. Get the machines in different orders in Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom? Yeah. And you have to have everything that you need to beat any of them from the start, because otherwise you'd have to do them in a particular order and it would become linear. So you have to give them, like... The way they get around this in Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom is they give you all the powers or the runes right at the start. So you have everything you need to beat whatever you choose to go up against before you even, like, leave the tutorial. And then everything else is just like... Yeah. Oh gosh. They really want me to go in the lava. Yeah, game design is pretty challenging. I don't think it was a bad experiment to try making a open world Zelda game. And honestly, I don't mind if they make more, like, if there's a Breath of the Wild 3 or something in the future. I just wish we would get another game like Twilight Princess, or like Ocarina of Time that's like, you know, like, let's not get rid of the Metroidvania formula as well, which the series has usually used. I mean, they keep the top-down formula going with like the new Zelda game where you play as Zelda, which I'm looking forward to trying out. We're just gonna have to have multiple like formulas that they would keep making installments for. So then everyone's happy. But I really don't want them to like choose to just do open world instead of games like Twilight Princess is my favorite one. Like, I would hate for them to never do another game like that because the open world games were so successful that they just completely changed formulas forever. We've got infinite bats again. Okay. You're driving me batty. How do I get out of here? I took a wrong turn somewhere. I do think that there's certain problems specific with like Tears of the Kingdom that I guess I shouldn't talk about it, but there's certain things that I definitely think they could have done better, even like preconceived notions about what Zelda's supposed to be in my mind aside. And like my own like personal opinions aside, I think there are some like craftsmanship issues with the newer games, and I think that's probably they needed more time to work on the game kind of thing. But that seems to be like an ongoing issue with Nintendo in general, especially with like the Pokemon games, where it's like a lot of times I wish they would give the developers more than 3 years. That's been a problem. Like, that's why we didn't get a water dungeon in Wind Waker, was because they rushed Wind Waker's development. And why they did what they did with Great Fish Island. Which I'm not going to elaborate on if anyone doesn't want spoilers on a 20-year-old game, but... There's very obviously things that were cut because they needed to get... They wanted... Like, higher-ups at Nintendo wanted to get the game out sooner. Which is a completely different problem than like what Ocarina of Time had, where they actually had more game planned, but they literally couldn't fit it all in the Nintendo 64 cartridge. They actually cut a bunch of stuff there for space reasons. I need to get some more hearts from somewhere. Field was hugely empty. Field? Yeah. That's one thing I do like about the new Zelda games. If they want to do, like the overworlds, open world, I think that's good. But I don't know. I think they took a step in the right direction with Tears of the Kingdom, of bringing us back, like, full-size, like, dungeons. I don't know. I miss having, like, the more interesting items, though, like the hook shot and stuff like that, that wouldn't have made sense to add to Tears of the Kingdom or Breath of the Wild. How on earth am I gonna get across this? I'm not going to, that's how. I'm not meant to do this. Like adding something like the spinner or the hook shot or the ball and chain or any of like the crazy weird items from like Twilight Princess. You wouldn't be able to do that in... Well, I guess you could, but it wouldn't have the same impact in an open world Zelda game. I guess it just comes down to taste, really. I guess at the end of the day, I prefer Metroidvanias to open world games. As a matter of personal preference. Okay, so... It was a good thing I didn't unlock the beast spawner before, because that doesn't actually go anywhere for me. Spawn in again, I dare you. Spawn, kill the keys. How on earth am I meant to... The ice melting from all the lava? Magic. The classic answer. Fairy slimes. Wait a second. Wait. Oh, I already did that one. So what's up with this ice? It's like they put the ice in the center of the room with like a light shining on it, like a museum exhibit. I meant to do something here. Maybe a birdie boy over here will give me a hint again. The magical ice freezes all. It's currently freezing my progress through this dungeon. I need to try melting the ice. Nope, it freezes the fire. Does it freeze the bombs? Nope. The sword just passes right through. It's an unmovable object. I need to introduce it to an unstoppable force. Wait. This is the dungeon where we got the hyper slingshot. What happens if I hyper slingshot it? Nothing. Okay, I don't know what I'm supposed to do with this knowledge. There's no switches I can flip to change the path that we're on. I mean, there's this switch. Not a Nintendo Switch. And of course the wizard's gonna take 3 hearts. Or 3 points of damage. Do you guys think that they're gonna like stealth drop like the Switch 2 or something on the Game Awards on Thursday? I feel like is Nintendo gonna just like randomly give us something there? I kind of feel like there's a chance they might. I don't know about Switch 2. They probably saved that for their own direct, but something else they might have. What, Prime 4 maybe? I'm sorry, I don't care what we're playing. Whenever Prime 4 comes out, I'm dropping everything to play Prime 4. It is my most anticipated game. I'm actually kind of concerned for it because they've completely switched the people who work at Retro Studios. So I don't know how Prime 4 is going to turn out. I think... Actually, am I missing a key somewhere? Apparently. I mean, but I don't know what good that would do me because it's just another, like, fire key spawner. So I can't go in those, or I just wait. Maybe I can go in that one because it's got like the texture of like there's an area underneath there kind of thing. I'm not sure. Yeah, there's definitely another key here somewhere. Very perplexed. I looked at first and we're stuck. That's I'm like hoping isn't the case, is that maybe I was supposed to do that one first. Surely they wouldn't design it in that way. I mean, even if it's 2001, it's still Nintendo. Well, I guess it's Capcom, technically. There's a staircase over there that's just out in the lava. How on earth am I meant to get to that staircase over there? In 2001 wasn't that long ago, I say, not wanting to do the math. Like, unless I'm, like, levitating across there. They don't want me to just somehow jump over there. No, there's no way we could possibly get around that. Because there's like two bends. There's like the bend we would have to go where we would have to go like around this part. And then we'd have to go the other direction around this part. So we would have to do like an S-shaped jump in order to get in there. So the lava has to like... Wait. Can I move the ice? It said the ice freezes anything. Am I meant to like push the ice into the lava somewhere? That was like the hint, was that the ice freezes anything. This sure looks like a lot of something that I would want to freeze. Maybe that's what the fire key spawners are, is like we fall into them and we take damage, but if I push the ice in there, maybe it would freeze all the lava. But how do I push the ice in there? If I can find where some ice is. I need to just keep jumping to dodge the lasers. I think I know what to do, but I'm not sure how to do it. Yeah, because there's no ice in this room. That would explain why there's this keyhole here, because that would be a place that we would need to push ice into to make progress. Or something like that. And that's another place that potentially ice could go. Actually, that's exactly the third one. There's exactly 3 red, like, hatches that fire keys are coming out of. Oh, power glove, of course. The power croissant, of course. I could grab it the whole time. I forgot that that's like the default answer in this game is pick it up with a power glove. It's got me multiple times now. And they're blue raspberry flavor. Okay. So here's one of the fire hatches with the bats. The ice goes back on the platform. That's very unique about this game, being able to move items between rooms. A lot of Zelda games you can't do that. Specifically the 3D ones. Oh, what have I done? Oh? Suddenly ground. I've solved your riddle. That's a cool effect, not gonna lie. So I could probably walk down there now. That gives us the key for the other fire hatch. Wait. So what would have happened if I used the key on the other thing? Oh, we would have had access to this anyway. So it wouldn't have mattered. Whichever one we would have done first, we would have got the other key for. The fire keys is kind of concerning. So we've got 3 things of ice, and we've got 3 ice hatches, or fire hatches. He was waiting for me. How long has that bat been parked out there? I'll admit it. Whenever I was playing Wind Waker, and you get the choo-choo jelly, I totally wondered what it tasted like. I bet the blue one probably tastes the best. Do you think the green would be watermelon or apple? They're all electrical-y. So probably blue raspberry. I gotta look at the other green to make sure I see when they're actually invisible or not. Out of here, Wizrobes. It tastes like Mountain Dew. I'm just imagining that. Just put like the Mountain Dew label around the green choo-choo like he's wearing a belt. Try new Baja Blast choo-choo. Available at a Beetle ship shop near you. And let's freeze that magma. Suddenly ground. I love Game Boy Color sound effects. There's just something magical about, like, Game Boy Color and Game Boy Advance sound chips that strikes a very particular variety of nostalgia. Especially anytime that I hear, like, that horn sample from, like, the Gen 3 Pokemon games. Because they use that a lot, Nintendo does. That same sample. Once you hear it, you can't unhear it. Like a lot of the games at the time used that exact same horn sample. There's still one more treasure chest over there. I think we need this one for the block that had a key block in front of it. Yeah, the Pokemon games, they used that in Wind Waker's music. They used it in... Yeah, he's right there. He's carrying the treasure above his head. I wonder if anyone can just use that sample. I would totally want to put that in my own video game music. And final ice block. Silence magma. Amazing. I need another key. Gee, I wonder where the other key could be. I need the shields. This has got to be, like, my least favorite enemy in this game. Attack of the killer turtle. You have another fairy in you? Yes, you do. Yoink. Got some stairs here. Wait, yeah, this is how we would get access to that one staircase that I was curious about. Now the ground is turned solid. I don't think there's anything over there. Ah, here it is. That probably leads us to the other key. Let me guess. These guys are going to attack when I get close. Thought so. Very suspicious. Oh, I didn't think it was going to activate there for a second. I'm like, wait, why didn't he start attacking? And then he attacked. A bonk. Remote fairy delivery. I'm so glad someone told me that these things always have fairies in them. I would have just assumed that they're unkillable, because they're usually enemies like this are indestructible. They've released them from their prison. And we've got our last key. Can I just, like, run past them? I can. We're almost there. I wonder what the boss is going to be for this dungeon. Yeah, it looks like we've traversed this dungeon. Oh, there's the big boss room. The boss's door. Still a little bit of lava down here. I'll go the long way around here. So how would I go about getting access to the boss room? Maybe this way? Wait, I probably need to put the switch, so... Oh my gosh, these Wizrobes, they are relentless. Actually, sir, I'm a magician. I'm assuming it's one of these staircases down here. I get the distinct feeling I'm backtracking. I wish I could capture the fairies in this game. We got like a bottle or something for them. Wait. No, that leads to the nightmare platforming section. I don't think I need to go there. Fingers crossed. And cherry flavored slimes. I like how their design in this game kind of makes them look like gumdrops or something. Yeah, I don't like it when they just like kind of shoehorn platforming sections into non-platforming games. I mean, maybe it's alright, but that's like the best case scenario. With adding platforming sections randomly. Like I said, it's one of the harder types of games to really get right. Like, it's easy enough to make platforming mechanics, but it's hard to, like, really fine-tune the controls to where it feels good. It's not something you can just, like, randomly add. Zelda's many things, but it is not a platforming game. Well, I don't know. I guess it's whatever Nintendo wants it to be. Platforming is definitely not the first thing that comes to mind when I think of Zelda games, though. Another thing that's kind of nice about Twilight Princess is anytime that there's, like, what would be a platforming section, it's like Minna just helps you jump right over it. More or less automatically. I think I missed that style of writing, too. Where it actually, like, kind of took itself a bit more seriously. I feel like the new, well, the new games just straight up aren't even, like, consistent writing-wise with the existing games. Like, there's a lot of things that I'm still scratching my head about. I guess I can't talk too much about it because I'm not playing Tears of the Kingdom right now, so I don't want to spoil anything. But there's a lot of things that they did story-wise that have me still scratching my head a little. Like, how does that make sense? How on earth do I get into the boss area? I see it here. It's like kind of walled in. Oh, there's another key block over there, and I've got the key for it. We've got to get on that side. There's like a blue key door, or blue key block. I think it's another one of these stair sections. Can I just like fall through here now? No. Didn't think so. Had to try it. Well, how come the keys can fly through there, but I can't? That's not fair. Just like grab the keys and fly down. Use them like a glider. Okay, so there's no situation where I need to flip that switch again, because we've done everything in this room, so we always want to pass through. But where's the other stairs? How have I lost the stairs? Hello, stairs. Wait. Maybe? There's like this little gap I can squeeze through. If I go up here... Wait. I've gone full circle. How... Okay, so those two areas that you go down to from the stairs are connected. I'll chop the bats. Unless I can break these blocks somehow. I don't think I can. Dodged. How do I... Let me go down there. I'm gonna have to do a little... Wait. The cart's gone. I can't even go through here now. What have I done? Oh, but it's here. That's curious. No, I didn't mean to go back through. He pushed me. Yeah, honestly, I feel like Tears of the Kingdom, like in hindsight, is more or less like a sandbox for like the mechanics that they introduced in that game, more than anything. I think I played it the wrong way. Like I've seen like a lot of videos now of other people playing the game, and I'm like, I could do that? Why didn't I ever think to try doing that? I'm so glad I can stun the green guys with the boomerang. Eventually, I will find my way to the... Have I gone full circle again? Have I managed to do it again? Wait. Can I, like... levitate across this gap somehow? Is that what's missing? There's another one of these, like, lava areas, but I don't have any more ice. Unless the ice comes back and I'm just, like, missing one? Here's another, like, ice, like, fire hatch. Does the ice come back? Maybe it just, they have 3 chunks of ice in the room normally, but maybe it comes back. I just need to go back and get another one of them. It's just, I kind of assumed since there's, like, 3 hatches I knew about, and there's 3 chunks of ice, so it's like, oh, there's just one for each of them? Oh, but now the cart's gone, so I have to go back downstairs to go through. These stupid wizrobes. Get out of here. Your cart is in another room, like Mario Princess. Yes. At least that fairy comes back. Go around the keys. Eventually, I will find the right way to go. This is probably not where I'm supposed to be. We can go through here, which gives us access to the area with the carts. I think the big challenge right now is how I go about getting the ice to the end there. I don't think I can take the ice downstairs. Yeah, it does just come back, so we have infinite ice. There just happens to be 3 here. So I should be able to take this. That 4th hatch. Of course, if any of them hit me, I'm going to end up throwing it like that. Quick, get in there! Get in there! going to have to destroy everything in this room. Except I can't do anything about him. Oh, I'm just gonna have to tank the damage to get that ice back. Isn't that a fun mechanic that anytime you take damage while holding something, you automatically throw it? I have expected them to make me throw it when... Don't do it. Don't do it. I know you want to, but please reconsider. Okay. Ice has been delivered. We've created a new island in the lava lake down in Lethal Lava Land. We're gonna have to rename it now. Try it. Try it, I dare you. Now we should be able to cross. Oh, yes. I think it's funny that, like, bats and other, like, random flying enemies are... They're, like, the ones I'm most concerned about in this game. Because anything that's, like, flying you can't hit in this game. Yoink. I just realized we have 600 rupees. That's a lot of money. Actually, before we do this boss, I think I'm gonna go grab some water really quick. I'll be right back, guys, and then we'll see what this boss is all about. I'll be right back in a second. Alright, I'm back. Do a little recalibration. Alright, I think we're ready to get back to it. Alright, let's see what this boss is all about. Here goes nothing. I guess this will be the final boss of, well, the final regular boss. Probably. Oh, what's inside? Oh, we got stuff flying everywhere. Is this supposed to be like a Medusa? This was the dungeon we got the crazy slingshot that does, like, hit 3 things at once. Okay, they're immune to that. Well, that's a problem. Oh, I'm gonna get run over. We can't hit them with a sword. Huh. So, the slingshot so far is pretty useless. Well, that went about as well as we could expect. We did learn some things. Specifically, that, well, we're gonna be here a while. That's one thing I'm realizing. But also, it seemed like they weren't damaged by hitting them with the ember seeds, but we could hit them with a sword. So, do I just need to, like, jump around really fast with, like, the cape? Or... Also, how bad is this return trip gonna be? I might consider a quick save if we get back to the boss again. Oh, very retrieval room. I yoink. I think that's so funny, because you're just like, you break the fairy out of the enemy, and they're just like, I'm free, wait, and then they get grabbed by the boomerang. Yoink. Not so much free as under new management. Um... Life is like Eat Fairy World. I wonder what's actually happening there. Just like, are the fairies like casting like a spell, and then they're just like returning to like the Great Fairy, or like canonically, what happens when Link gets the fairy? If I manage to like not take any damage, I say as I take damage, I could potentially laser the boss a little bit. He tried to shoot at me while I was on the golf cart. Stop it. Minecart, not golf cart. Is this area completely like blocked off from the other lava lake? I think so. I took the wrong stairs. They might be connected. I should check that out, instead of just totally writing that path off. No, I need to come back here. But how do I get the minecart back? Oh my gosh, I hate those turtles so much. Specifically because in order to deal with them, you have to have your shield, but you have to equip your shield, so anytime you see them, it's just like, ah, great, now I gotta go back to my menu again. It's a problem that could only have happened on the Game Boy Color because of the lack of buttons. Or, lack of shoulder buttons, specifically. Game Boy Advance and onwards, you would have a dedicated shield button. It becomes nowhere near as much of a problem. Sadly, Game Boy Color did not have shoulder buttons. That actually is kind of a good question. I wonder why they chose to only have like 2 buttons on the Game Boy Color, even though it came out at a time when the Nintendo 64 had already been out. So, we had, like, regular controllers that had shoulder buttons. But, like, the first 2 generations of Game Boys didn't. They could have made them look more like the Game Boy Advance from the start, but they chose not to. I guess they just hadn't realized they could do that yet. But still, they could have put like 4 buttons on there instead of 2. They could have had like an ABXY thing instead of just AB. Oh my goodness, I have less than half of my health by the time I'm gonna get to the boss again. Is there any way I can heal up before that? There's no more chests here, right? No, we got them all. I guess I'm not being fair. I'm applying the standards of the present to game decisions of the past. Obviously, we have a lot of hindsight going for us now. Okay, boss is that way. But I'd really like some more health before trying that. Heart came back. We might be able to farm out some hearts here. Maybe, if we're lucky. Oh, almost went in there thinking, oh, if I go 2 away, then that'll reset them even more. Wait, is it a fixed, like, loot table? Like, that's always gonna be a heart? It is. Okay, that makes things easier. Okay. I'm gonna make a suspend point just for the sake of time. Create a save point. I guess I'll do 4. Here we go again. As interesting as that return trip is, I don't think people want to see me do that again. Repeatedly. Can I hit you with the sword laser? The world will never know. Okay, I think I'm going to need to jump around a lot here. Dodge that, specifically. Maybe I just wasn't using the right ammunition for the hyper slingshot. Maybe I need to use, like, mystery seeds or something? That's it exactly! Oh. I'm gonna have to jump for that one. Okay, there's one of these specifically that I need to use. Okay. Oh, that works. Kind of. Sort of. I just need to not take the damage. Also, they do the thing where they flash, so I'm gonna have to look at the other screen, so sorry if it looks like I'm doing something weird. What I wouldn't give for an extra button to equip the Rock's cape to. Come on. I wonder if that's like one of the other kinds of seeds, because I'm like, the mystery seeds are like a random effect from the other ones. Okay. We got a lot farther that time, I think. We at least did a lot more damage. Their days are numbered. There's like a delay before the laser came out. Okay, the laser does not affect them. Let's see. Pegasus seed probably doesn't work. Gale seeds. Mighty blow. Very specific. Okay, yeah, that doesn't work. Steals speed? Question mark? The Pegasus seeds stun when you launch them at enemies. How did I just figure that out? Well, I guess if I was gonna figure them out at some point, now is as good a time as any. Undodgeable, unless I randomly re-equip the stupid cape. How much health is that taking? We've got 4 hearts. That takes us down to 3 hearts, so that is 1 heart of damage. In other words, that ring that reduces our damage to only be 1 heart would be pointless here. Come on. I see what needs to be done, the question is, can I do it? Oh, that one's on me. That one's on me. I shouldn't have walked into the boss. Take 3. Actually, is there any way I could... Nah, there's just... I guess if I whenever I know they're gonna do a laser attack, I could swap to the cape really quickly. But that's about the only way to dodge the laser attack. Wait, where's the music? Oh, there it is. So for sure it's the Pegasus seeds that are actually the secret ingredient. Yeah. Come on. Wait. If I stay towards the top, that's always where they try to laser us from. If I freeze them while they're mid-laser, could I stop them that way? Was I still doing sword damage even though I was frozen? Come back here, you! It does work that way. Oh, but they keep going afterwards. So it doesn't interrupt them, it delays them. We got the boss! Holy! 1 heart left. What was that, like the 3rd or 4th attempt? And we actually, more like 2nd or 3rd attempt, because we never count the first one, because that was obviously just practice. But that was like 2nd or 3rd attempt on the last regular boss of the game, I'm assuming. Amazing. And we got the heart container, which means we've only got 1 more heart left, and we've got the maximum amount in the game. So that's... how many heart pieces? There's 3-piece heart nuggets. Okay, so... let's see what the last seasonal element is here. Ooh, it's glowy and orange. Oh, yes. You got the changing seasons. I mean... Workle of seasons, changing seasons. Well, there's that one piece in Spool Swamp. Yes. Yeah, so we know where one of them is. The scattered seeds sprout in spring, grow in summer, bear fruit in fall, and sleep through winter. Yeah, I'm like, how are we holding an abstract concept like that? There's something weird about this world. There's a endless cycle of life, the changing seasons. I'm holding a changing season. Oh yes. Blank, you already have the 8th essence. The changing seasons. Changing seasonings. Filled me with my former power. I have something to give you now, so come see me. I think that's the tree talking. Goodbye, weird volcano building. We've got a tree to meet up with. Up and away, out of the volcano lands. Oh, we can fast travel now. Up and away. Link flying up into the sky. Do I want to actually go back to the village first and talk to the other tree? I think I do. Actually, I think that's the closer path anyway. We don't have any warps that go directly to the tree. I'll laser all the bushes. Dodged. Do I have any more rings? We have 1. He's just standing there, dancing in place. What can he do? Appraise my ring. 20 rupees. Steadfast ring. I don't know, maybe because she keeps bumping into me and stealing all my stuff. Get knocked back less. That's what that ring is. Oh, add it to your list. Appraised all my rings. Needs to learn to watch where she's going. No, she's bumped into us so many times now. She's doing it on purpose. There's no way you accidentally crash your broom into Link that many times and not intend to do it. But she drops better stuff than you drop. Yeah, and then she picks it up immediately and then picks my stuff up too. There's still like 2... Oh wait, yeah, that's probably in-game area. Is this area is where everything gets all warped and crazy. I don't need any of this stuff at this particular moment. We need to go visit first the tree down south, and then the tree out east. Tree grows by the day. They have more to teach. Inside a Gasha nut, more than anything, you find magic rings, but sometimes you find rupees or hearts. And then you feel disappointed because you wanted the ring. Why are you running? You can move diagonally. His power grows exponentially. I think I messed up. Tree has grown. He sure has. Come back here, you. Spoke to a stranger. What have I done? It's all my fault. I named him a goofy name, and he probably got, like, picked on or something for my choice of name. And now he is fearful. He has grown fearful. One day he will also grow to be a mighty tree. Link, you finally gathered all 8 essences of nature. You've become a true hero who understands the essences of nature. Yes. Well, you only draw rupees and seeds. You are go for all that live. Take the seed. Oh? It's funny. You got a huge Maku seed. This should penetrate evil forces. Clearly now you can defeat Onox, the General of Darkness, and free Din, Oracle of Seasons. Yeah, why is Din just like an Oracle of Seasons in this game? She's one of the 3 goddesses. Like, whenever this game came out, people would have played Ocarina of Time already. So, we already have seen, like, the Hylian creation myth. So, why is she just a Oracle of Seasons in this game? She literally created, like, the land of Hyrule. And hero. Oh? She's in a giant rupee. If you dare, Link, if you are their so-called hero. And their hero is no match for my powers of darkness. Mgwahaha. And Crystal like Zelda in Ocarina of Time. Why are all these evil guys getting the power to trap people in giant, rupees? Meanwhile, Furore over here, just working the front desk. She will go from Ocarina of Time, where she's the goddess who made all of life, and here she's just like the front desk clerk. Oracle of Secrets. This is the Hall of Secrets, where your secrets take form. At times and places you will hear powerful secrets. Those times, come see me. I can give a shape and form to your secrets. So I'm like, where does this game exist in the timeline where, like, the goddesses that created Hyrule and the Triforce are just normal beings, and we can just grab abstract concepts, and somehow Link's here anyway? Is this secretly like the realm of the gods or something? There's gotta be some sort of weird quirk about this world. Suspend reality for a moment. Reality has been suspended. Just for a moment, though. I guess it's time. Do I try to go for the last heart container? But we're only missing one. Not quite sure how to get them, though. I kind of want to just go see how far we can go into Onox's lair. Chop these guys. Because I can get the one in the lake, probably. But the other two are a mystery. And ultimately, it's not really going to make or break whether we win. Against our epic battle against Onox. Honestly, getting a red potion would do more for us than the heart piece. Actually, we've got plenty of money to buy another red potion. I should go do that immediately. Get one out of a gacha seed yet? I don't think I have. Here's the thing, I've just been like planting them randomly, so I don't even know which spots have gacha nuts just hanging out. They could be anywhere. Does it actually say on the map anywhere? We've got tree trunks, we've got dungeon entrances. Yeah, okay, it does show them. There's one in Tarm Ruins. I should go there. Yeah, I guess I should just, like, sweep the map for any plants that we may have left behind. We can go right here. Oh, of course it's being guarded. He leads his shots like an expert. Oh, that like got way too close for comfort. You got a gacha nut. Check what's inside. A ring was inside. So they do show up on the map, so it should be pretty straightforward to go just kind of sweep them up really quick. Pirate ship. House. More tree stumps. Dungeon. House. Portal. Oh, there's another one here. How'll I get to you? They're like just above this tree. Impa's Refuge. Already had the Gale Seeds equipped. I think that's probably the fastest one. Are we gonna get any sort of way to connect this game to the other games, or is this game just kind of self-contained within its own universe? Maybe someone will drop one randomly? We know there's one in, we know there's 3 remaining. We know there's one in the lake, so there's only 2. And if you're telling me there's one in a gacha nut, that's one of them. That means there's just one left somewhere. I'm like wondering if it has to do with the like tree. Maybe I didn't raise that boy right, and so now I will not get a heart piece. I hope it's nothing like that, where it's like you have to do it correctly, or you just don't get that heart piece this playthrough. I'd like to believe they wouldn't do something like that, but they absolutely would. Especially in 2001. Rare seed locations and are more prone to heart pieces. Someone will drop it. They do in Oracle of Ages. You got a gacha nut. A potion. Ooh, free potion. I'll take that. Stupid Zora. They do an Oracle of Ages. That just saved us 300 rupees. What houses? The ring guy, we need to go visit again. Got like a third of the map left to check through. Pig, please help? Yes. You're giving me like a hint? Where do you... Heart piece? Potentially. Okay, I've checked every single tile. We've got all of the plants. Plants of the kingdom. Actually, I don't even know if this is a kingdom. Has this guy been here this whole time? Well, I'm gonna go back to the... Maybe someone will drop a piece of heart randomly, cough cough. I have a certain feeling deep down inside that I might know who that certain someone may be, perchance. Told you the other night. You probably did. I don't know. I will have to summon her forth. I see, I call this the Power Ring L2. Sword damage up, damage taken up. I see, the double-edged sword, like the bonus one. Praise my rings. I guess I gotta get the ring that summons her. Gonna be the hardest ones. I don't remember if I got one from the seeds yet. I might have gotten that one. Protection ring. Damage taken is always 1 heart. I'm like, is that ever helpful? I've yet to see anything that does more than 1 heart of damage. So I feel like, isn't that just making things do more damage to me for no good reason? Like ring. Okay, we're not going back to the Lost Woods, so I don't need that one. Improves gacha growth. Maple's ring. Equipped. We will now summon her. That's funny. Evil cleansing sacred seed. Now where might we find her? How does one grow a maple tree? Just like planting a bottle of maple syrup. I'm like, come on. At least 30 enemies to spawn her. Well, we better get to chopping. Only spawns in some screens. It's a bad day to be an ArcticThwack. The real Oracle of Seasons in the chat. Moblin be gone. At least there's plenty of enemies over here, if that is how it works. Sorry. I was joking. I respect anyone who has, like, game knowledge like that. Actually. It's rather impressive. Especially as this game, because I feel like this game gets overlooked a lot. That's one thing I'm realizing playing it, I'm like, why doesn't, like... Even though the game's a bit, oh, there she is. Of course. Where even am I? She deleted me from existence. Is she flying on a vacuum cleaner? Fastest one wins. Oh, I'm right there. Oh, we're right next to the potion. Okay, good. Wait, I don't see any hearts. Why, she has a vacuum? I find myself lighter in pockets and heart pieceless. Maple upgrade. Is it the result of the ring? She's got like, as a result of the ring, she now moves faster. And vacuum speed. This was not my potion. It wasn't? I had one already. If I'm particularly devious, you could use the Switch's backtrack feature to farm her over and over as she drops different each reset. Oh, I've already been using that feature, so, I mean, Pandora's box is already open. I think I'll try, like, spawning her again once more without doing that. Cannot drop rings and potions, it is always maple stuff. That's good to know, because there was like one ring that she got, and I'm like, oh no, because I forgot how many rings I had at the time, I'm like, oh no, she took my ring? I mean, the Likes aren't shy about taking my shields, so I don't see why Maple would you know, have any qualms about robbing us blind. Always like that little so-and-so. The very welcome so-and-so is giving me the sacred oracle knowledge. They've got about 30 enemies before she appears again. Oh, I should have been counting. I can just rewind time whenever she shows up again. Yeah, that's the thing. I don't know when the RNG actually gets calculated. That's the consideration. If it's like right after you bump into her, or if it's on room entry, or if it's like something crazy. Like I'm assuming if you're telling me that, it's not like per save file or something. No, it couldn't be, because you run into her too many times. Maybe if the game like keeps track of how long you're playing, it could use that as like a seed value for the RNG. I guess we're gonna do some experiments here. Screen or two and then walk back to her. She drops different stuff. Okay. So, in order for that to work, there's only so many values that the game has that could be used as an RNG seed. So I'm like wondering if it's like time played, or maybe it wouldn't be rupee count, because if you did that and you didn't change your rupees, then that would be way too predictable. Oh, he's back. Okay. 15 enemies with Maple's ring equipped. You already gotten a heart piece from her. This is going to drive you crazy. Yeah, crazier. We're 1 out of 4. And if we fail to get this, I should probably go after the one in the lake. Okay. Back. I don't want anything falling in the hole in the ground. Ring! Ring, ring, ring! Ring me up. I remember this. Maple will remember this. Well, we got a ring. I want to keep it. Maybe it's the seed ring, you're right. I should appraise the ring. 1 enemy. 2 enemies. Not gonna mess with likes. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 8. Land, darn you. 9. 10. 11. 12. Gonna go for the ring. Appraise that. Should be 3 more enemies if it is 15. Works for seeds too. If you're save before opening it or rewind to try again, it has different drops sometimes. I bet they use the same RNG. I'm assuming it has to be like game time, like if the game keeps track of that, because a lot of Zelda games do that. 20 rupees. Quicksand ring. Duplicate. Actually, does that work with the appraising? Hold on. Oh wait, didn't go back far enough. Let's do a little experiment, shall we? Quit. Leave. Come back. Maybe RNG got recalculated? It's 20 rupees. Appraise. Oh, is this the quicksand ring? Okay, so it for sure was still the quicksand ring. So, I think the identity of the ring is like previously decided, like whenever you get it. You just don't know what it is yet. Good to know. Do some holodrum science experiments here. Okay, we should be 3 enemies away from spawning Maple again. 2, 1. Don't have the Gacha ring? Do I? I'll check after I encounter Maple again. That should be 15. So if I load a suspend point here, or not load, create a suspend point here. No Maple. Maybe it has to go over 15. There she is. Okay, I think you have to go over 15. Bring it on. Wait. She missed. Wait a second. Oh no, we did hit 15, that's just not a room that she can spawn in. Yeah. Stand right in the middle. I don't see any heart pieces. No heart, try again. You're right. Fly on your broom backwards. It's rewind time. Wait. No heart. Did I already get a heart from her? That's probably something I should know. I didn't know to pay attention to the... Okay. Is she giving me different stuff? Come back here, you. Wait. Maybe I should just assume that I have. Because so far, it's not looking like doesn't have the heart piece for us. Only hit her a couple times. Oh, it's like a really like rare drop or something. I wish I knew how the RNG was calculated so I could figure out how to manipulate it. Hop on your right foot, don't forget it. There's a potion. You're right, this is changing. There wasn't a potion before. And it's not ours. Because we still have ours. Oh no, I smashed the sign. We can't have more than one potion, can we? No, that's completely wasted. Okay. But that proves that this is working. Whatever manipulates the RNG is being manipulated. I'm just not quite sure what it is. I have to assume that it's like... Maybe it's like calculating how many tiles we move. Like Pokemon games keep track of how many steps you walk to like hatch eggs. Because this is also a Game Boy Color game. There's another potion. Like maybe it's got like a step counter? Yeah, I don't know. Or maybe like me killing that extra Moblin had something to do with it? So if I kill that blue ArcticThwack now, I have no clue if that does anything, but I'm just doing some experiments here. Potion third time in a row. We did change the amount of steps that we're going, so I didn't kill the blue ArcticThwack before, so I had to have gone out of my way to do that. Unless I'm just getting lucky with these red potions. When I don't need them. What if I just, like, walk around in a circle a little bit, kill that guy, kill this other guy, walk around in a circle a little bit, and then we go back in. Is her path changing? After only 2 rupees. Oh, no potion. Only 2 rupees this time, but there were 20 on the screen. So it's just like the illusion, I fell for it. They're making the illusion that you're dropping all your stuff. By like taking a few of your rupees away. But really, it's just subtracting the rupees and then spawning in a bunch of stuff that wasn't yours to begin with. And I don't kill the ArcticThwack this time. Checking every alternate timeline. The Maple Experiments. You just realized? You're the thief? Link can steal a few items as a treat. A bonk. Look at all the stuff on our vacuum. I mean, to be fair, Link currently has a giant horn, a slingshot, 30 bombs, a giant boomerang, a shovel, just in his pockets. It's a good thing Link never has to go through airport security. Yeah, they're just like, okay, empty your pockets. And then he just like pulls out like an entire store's worth of stuff. Sir, what were you planning on doing with all these items? Up, yep, up. We've heard enough. Get him out of my airport. Of course. He could just fly with like the Ritos though. I think there's like a flying bird you get in like Skyward Sword. And I seem to have seen from the like commercials for that game. I'm not sure that I haven't already got the heart piece from Maple. The suspicion is starting to grow on me. She used it more, but whatever, maybe I expect too much, haha. I have the remake of that game. I haven't played Skyward Sword yet, but that's definitely one I want to play. I've got the remake for the Switch. If we're not too Zelda'd out after Oracle of Ages, maybe I'll do that one next. I don't think Maple's got our heart piece. I think maybe I should try and go after the one in the lake. 'Cause even if I do get the Maple one, if I haven't got it yet, just do another one really quick. I don't know if I've got the maple one yet, and I don't know if I've got the gotcha nut one yet. And if it's neither of those, then I've got some serious questions to ask myself about where I should be looking instead. A little swamp. Where could it possibly be? Alright, I think we're gonna have to pay a visit to the lake. Wait, did I get another ring at some point? Oh yeah, I got one from Maple. Do I have any more gotcha seeds here? I don't think... Oh, I've got 3 of them. It'd probably be pretty helpful if I planted those somewhere. So location matters with that, probably? Oh, I just realized. What if it's like a situation where... I should have planted that a long time, like one of them a long time ago and just like left it, because I think I remember an NPC saying that what the contents are changes. Like, as you like kill more enemies and stuff. Nah? Okay. That would be concerning if true, because it's like, have I made it so that I can't actually get the last heart piece? I don't remember the number. Oh, that's how they grow. You can plant a gotcha seed. Do it. The root of all evil. Not going that way. Very similar to summoning apple. I mean, she is a witch, so they're known to do a few spells involving some poison apples. Where is that particular chunk of water? Magic. That's gotta be so fun as like a writer. Like anytime there's just like something you don't want to explain, be like, magic, because magic. Aliens. Yes, any sufficient technology is essentially the same thing as magic. So, basically, if we did get visited by aliens, they might as well be magic. What if they actually do have alien magic? Still have 2 more seeds. I should put one here. And we can start swimming over by Dungeon 1. Forget where the particular patch of water is that I should be swimming in. Oh? Of course, they're experts at leading their shots. Why can't Sidon do this in Breath of the Wild? Has he lost his like, fire-breathing powers? Must be the other variety of Zoras. A rivaling Zora tribe. Sophisticated Zoras don't do that, I suppose. Yes. Like Neanderthals to farmers. Yeah, I don't really understand, like, the whole Zora situation. It's like, technically the Rito came from the Zoras? But like Breath of the Wild, there's still Zoras and Ritos simultaneously? I'm like, so it was just like one group of Zoras that turned into the birds? Who got birdified and who didn't? I think the water heart piece is somewhere around here. You see an evolution tree. Wait. We're still locked in with the roots. Is a seasonal change required to get that? Need to see an evolutionary tree? Yes. Well, right now I want an evolutionary stump, so I can change the seasons. But yeah, it's like, I know there's some people who have like videos online, I forget what the content creators were, but there's like people who have like theories about there being like different like groups of Zoras. Like we know from Wind Waker, I don't think this is really like a spoiler or anything, but I'm not going to go into any details just in case. But we do learn effectively from stuff that happens in Wind Waker that definitely, for sure, that game confirms that the Ritos are like distant relatives of the Zoras. Like that game confirms it. And we know in that game, like, they look a lot less bird-like, and they have to go to the Dragon Valoo to get the scales to get the wings. Oh, she's back. It's like they share a common ancestor? No, it's straight up, like, it's a line. It isn't like a branching, like, tree. I'm like, I don't want to say specifically how we know this, because I don't want to, like... I know, it's like, okay, Wind Waker came out a long time ago, but just in case anyone still doesn't want to be spoiled about that detail. Maybe they and the Sophisticated Zoras and the Caveman Zoras all share the same ancestor. The birds just took a left turn. I don't think it's a spoiler to say, like, there's like text whenever you get the grappling hook that says that the Ritos used to use the grappling hook before they had their wings. So, we know for a fact that they used to not have wings. Otherwise, that text wouldn't make sense on the grappling hook. There's something else in the game that later on pretty much confirms it, but I think it's also worth noting that Medley has like Nehru's emblem on her dress, but you look around like Zora's domain and you see Nehru's symbol everywhere. That's something that's never specifically addressed. It's like the exact shape of the Zora sapphire from Ocarina of Time. So that's like a third piece of evidence. I have the cape equipped, what am I doing? Wait, can I just fly over this? Can I fly in there? Wait a second. Nope. That is protected airspace. Where's the nearest tree trunk? So that's like a big question that I have for like Tears of the Kingdom / Breath of the Wild timeline, where it's like... How do we have the birds and the fish simultaneously? I mean, it's like thousands of years in the future or something. So we know that... What, at some point, do we assume that the timelines that got branched off from Ocarina of Time somehow, like, recombined after a certain point? So we have Zoras from one timeline, and we have Ritos from the other? Because the Kokiri are still Koroks, which means we still, like, have elements of the Wind Waker timeline present. But at the same time, we have friendly Zoras, which you mostly just see in, like... like the other timeline besides the Wind Waker one. Planted a seed over there. We'll probably forget about. Thank goodness they put that on the map. Yeah, I have way too many questions. It's part of the reason why I want to play all the Zelda games, is so I can actually try to make sense of it myself. Or pretend each game is just a standalone thing, unless there are obviously sequels. Well, yeah, I mean, I think that's probably what Nintendo originally had in mind. I mean, up until... I can kill that guy? Up until, Skyward Sword came out, the Zelda timeline was just a fan theory. But then Miyamoto came out with the, you know, Link's hat on, and he's got the Master Sword, and he goes out there on stage. And he basically tells us that, you know, Skyward Sword is now actually the first game. And so I guess it's a real thing now. So there definitely is a canon timeline. Where is the nearest tree trunk? Have I actually climbed that before to see what that sign says? I need to be here in summer to get to that one. So there definitely is a canon timeline. Oh, the seasons change if I go through here anyway. So that won't affect the areas I need it to. Yeah, that's one of the big things I would hope to get out of actually playing all of the Zelda games, is I could finally be someone who can make sense of everything. Like, I'm just like a conspiracy theorist over here with... I've got like a corkboard with like all the different games, and I'm like drawing strings together, like connecting each of the games with yarn. Yeah, I remember someone on YouTube, I saw a video about this. Like, apparently one tribe of Zoras is known for wearing, like, silver jewelry, and then there's, like, another one that's known for wearing, like, gold jewelry. So I think it's, like, specifically the silver ones that continue to exist. Like, maybe the gold ones end up turning into, like, the Zoras. But that doesn't explain where, like, the hostile ones come from. Because we know that there's still Zoras around in the Wind Waker timeline, because there's, like, enemy Zoras in Phantom Hourglass, which is, you know, the continuation of Wind Waker's story. So Zoras definitely still exist. But the only ones that you see in that game are hostile Zoras. But you do get artifacts from underneath the waves of, like, Zora scales. Or like... the crowns are, like, a Zora artifact. Which shows that, the Zoras, like, migrated over towards, like, where the Hyrule of, like, Spirit Tracks is. At some point. But they've been moving around. And that's another question, too. Like, it seems like there's more than one Hyrule. Like, there's the Hyrule that's, like, the Ocarina of Time Hyrule that's beneath the waves in Wind Waker. And there's the, like, new Hyrule of Spirit Tracks. And I think those are two different Hyrules. Unless you've just gone, like, full circle across the ocean. Also, another thing to note, apparently, like, there's no fish There's no fish in the ocean in Wind Waker, other than like the guys who give you like the map. You saw a stump somewhere. This is solid. It's winter. Can I cross this? Can I burn through these? Are these flammable? Now that the ground is solid, can I set this on fire? No. Can I bomb it? No. Can I boomerang it? No. Can I jump over it? Double jump even? No. So I'm guessing it has to be like summer for like the water to recede. Say I found a stump but I wasn't paying attention and now I'm suffering for it. Okay, that way just changes the seasons. Like, wait, I can just do this to change the seasons. Come on, summer. And it's fall. And it's fall again. So dumb. It's like you got me monologuing about the Zelda timeline. It's just like all external input into my brain has been shut off. And then there's these guys. I spend entirely too much time thinking about the Zelda timeline. I'm assuming it wasn't this way. Tree Mindus. Was it over here? Maybe down to the south? No, that just leads to the portal area. I think that's where we found Mooshad originally. What is wrong with me? And then this way... Very perplexing. One kind is freshwater Zora, and the other one's seawater Zora. See, I don't know if there is a seawater Zora. Because there's like, canonically, no fish to catch in the... Because it's like Wind Waker's ocean is cursed. Looking at this stuff. I know, right? The rabbit hole goes deep. Stump. I've never in my life been so happy to find a tree stump. Bring on the summer. Cue up that steel drum music, because it's gotta be summer. Now we just gotta hope that the seas and stuff... Wait! That didn't drain the water. There's like the tile that it's on is green now? Wait, is this not seasonal? Because like in summer the water drains. In winter it goes frozen. Is this like an item gated thing? At least I know where the stump is to try them all. We know it's not fall because we were already there in the fall. So the only other one that we couldn't get was spring? Which, granted, that does cause flowers to become breakable or launch us. I'm starting to think this might not even be season dependent. Oh. You guys don't see it, but someone else is doing like a spam message. Let me just ban them really quick. And deny. Okay. so glad I figured out how to set up the filter thing. And it's winter. And it's spring. Spring has sprung. Hopefully it can spring me onto the heart piece. Not a very strong start, considering there's still the watery bramble in the way here. Don't do it, water spiders. Oh, I wasn't expecting that. A little bit of a spring whirlpool. Okay. I don't understand this, but I'm just going to accept it. If you had offered me $1 million to guess what I was going to find in this room, I would not have $1 million. So that's 2 out of 4. We've got 2 more heart pieces in this game somewhere. Oh, what? How far does the whirlpool go? I bet the Zoras are really upset in here. I fly over here. I'm on the fence if it's like, if they'd be annoyed by this, or if it's just like a Zora carnival ride. I'm not gonna be able to swim against the stream here, I think. Okay, so that's 2 heart pieces left. But where could they be? So there's the possible maple lead. There's possibly a gacha seed that contains a heart piece. Is there anything else that could possibly lead to heart piece? If there's like some like secret random cave somewhere. Is there anything I need to do specifically in the Sunken City? Because there's that one house that has like the enemy guy from the fortress and they're making bombs, and I'm like, do I need to make amends with him or something? A cave in the woods of winter with one on a ledge of pots. The woods of winter. Ledge of pots. Woods of winter. Ledge of pots. Woods of winter. Ledge of pots. Pray that you never meet someone that hates you as much as Link hates pottery. Link hears there's jars. It's just like he has a mission. You think people in Hyrule would start locking the door after the guy in the weird green outfit breaks into your house and starts smashing all your pottery? What's of winter? Where? If I was a jar ledge, Where would I be? Maybe I loop around through here. Seasonally. 'Tis the season. Have I done the secrets in this cave? There's probably some random area that I had access to earlier that I need to backtrack to, that I needed like an item, like maybe like the cape or something, that I just didn't have at the time. But I don't remember anywhere like that that's just like sticking out in my memory. Oh, thank you for the raid. We're hunting for heart pieces. I have almost all of them. We've beaten all 8 of the dungeons, and gearing up for the showdown with Onox. These heart pieces do be elusive, though. It's Santa, welcome. Green Santa. Hello. Oh, it's Maple again. Still not convinced that we don't have the heart piece that she allegedly can sometimes summon forth. Yeah, you can take those bombs. Who knows? The legendary lions. Getting closer. Quite the riddle. Yeah, I'm probably assuming that there's some sort of backtracking spot that I meant to go back to at this point in the game. Also, do I just have like a bunch of empty inventory slots in this game? Did they just do that to make it easier for you to organize stuff, or just we beat all the dungeons and yet there's still 4 empty spots for items in the inventory? So I don't know if that's intentional or not. Or if I don't know. Like, I've just completed a piece of furniture, and I've got a bunch of, like, extra screws and bolts and stuff lying around. I'm like, were these supposed to go somewhere? I don't think there was any extra rooms in the dungeons that I could have gone to. I'm not seeing that ledge that you were talking about. Oh? Suddenly fairy? Outdoor fairy fountain. I bet all the other fairies are jealous, because they all live in, like, cave fairy fountains. Well, until it rains. Maybe the cave is somewhere else and you're tripping. I mean, you got as much of a clue as I do. So you got that other heart piece down there already? Yes. Yeah, I've been trying to be pretty thorough about getting them when I see them. Always would prefer to do that than have to do the backtracking. There's like a part of me that's just like, do I really need this extra heart piece? I mean, is that going to make the big difference with dealing with Onox? I'm like tempted to just go after him. What if there's still multiple tiles up here? What if one of them's just up here? Like in the room before that. A piece from Mount Cuckoo, where you have to fall off the ledge and there's a spring flower in there. Like, maybe. I have to assume that's where the final boss is up in probably this tile. Considering that's where everything goes all warbly, everything gets all swirly, and we get teleported out by magic, because he's like, oh, we're not ready to fight him yet, because we didn't have all the essences. So... Actually, would it make sense for that to be, like, Onox's house, and then that's, like, maybe where he's keeping Din? Or something? Something to that effect. Actually, it's probably a full-on dungeon, in which case it's probably at the very top part of that, which means there's probably at least one good solid room there that might have it. In which case... Actually... I want to check Sunken City to see if there's like the one house with like the enemies from like the fortress, and they're like making bombs still. Like, does he have it? This is kind of weird. 3 layers in ruins, I have to start from scratch, but why did this happen to me? He's lucky to be alive after that. Create a new one tomorrow. Poor Great Moblin having to make bombs here. Wait. This seems like there's something to be done here. Add insult to injury. Yep. Who's the good guy? Again? They built a new house. Crafty. Wait, no. This is someone completely different. False alarm, put the bombs away. Thinking moving out of town, but I don't know where to. Well, there's some new real estate that just opened up to the south. You probably get it for pretty cheap. You didn't hear from me, though. Did they climb the mountain? Where'd they go? They, like, headed north. Like, are we on the trail? Where do they, like, relocate to? They don't come back, do they? No. We've run them out of town for good. This town ain't big enough for the two of us. What about... There's this cave with vines. Can I get everything from here? There's just a chest right there, because I couldn't swim here before. You got a gotcha seed. Would be a thing. Big if true. Yeah, I'm sure there's probably stuff like this that's just around the map where... Like, I didn't have what I needed before, but now I can? Can you show yourself out? I can think of no better thing to do at this point than to chase after the Moblin. Sharks. I think it's funny that they kind of look like the water bombs from Twilight Princess. Art piece at the windmill? Was I just, like, walking on that? Oh, I'm walking behind it. I need to go and check the windmill, apparently. Finally improved my skills and let me in on a secret Now I can be the new master. Master of what? Master of heart pieces? Show me your skills. There's a secret compartment back there, but I don't think that goes anywhere. I'm very angry. Maybe like a diving minigame? This is in shallow water. Yeah. Well, to be fair, if he was under the water, he'd be like... Actually, I'm not even gonna try and make talking under the water noises, because that's not gonna end well. I was considering it for a second there. Fish language. You try to talk to Sidon in Breath of the Wild, and he just sounds like blub 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 blub. Mario-looking fish. It's revenge from every Mario water level. Water took care of that spider for me. What am I doing? The diving minigame's there. I've completely gone around it. Wait. Oh yeah, secret tunnel. Aquatic tunnel. They're back. Mario water level flashbacks. Oh, I can swim faster. Wait, how do I get back up there? Can I swim up the waterfall? You got the heart piece where you have to fall from Mount Chicken I saw? Okay. I'm like thinking, is there like a diving minigame or something now that he's saying that he's in charge? Finally improved his skills. Moving on a secret. Unless I've done everything with that guy. That'd be cool, but no? Okay. So we can roll that one out. So then what does that leave? Temple remains. What about up in the secret compartment of the tree? Is there... He's just bragging. I mean, to be fair, being able to swim in a Zelda universe is a pretty impressive skill. If I go back to the tree... Maybe I could... There's like a secret compartment in there that's full of fairies. I didn't realize she was there until I'd already left. I'm gonna talk to the windmill guy since we're here. Mr. Windmill himself. I mean, it's worth checking if we're right here. Your guess is... Well, your guess is probably better than mine, because first playthrough here over here. This one has got... We could at least get his autograph. Wait, what? Oh, I actually hit the warp seed button. I'm like, I thought the windmill did that. Magical warping windmill? Can't believe we actually met him. John Windmill. Maybe I could get his autograph. So I guess I should go towards the tree? Modded from the Subrosian Market, I remember that. My memory is seriously lacking. I am going to suffer for that. Maybe Fervor needs some secrets. There's a blue hallway. I got a little bit of a tree house here. Full of fairies. Yoink. Doesn't appear to be anything up here. So you drain Eyeglass Lake and get that one. You know, that doesn't sound like... I mean, I'm like... If I did, it would have had to been a while ago. The problem with the streaming only 3 days a week, I guess, is there's so much time in between streams that I forget what I've done. We've got the magical seed that fell from up here. Yeah, this is a dead end. But I wanted to check this while we were here. It's a... Honestly, I mean, it's a big game. This is massively impressive to me, how much game that there is on this Game Boy Color cartridge. I guess we're draining Eyeglass Lake. Wait, do I have another conscious seed I could put here? I could. Northeast. I have the worst sense of direction. I hope that's not too frustrating. Do I pick it now, or do I let it kind of simmer for a bit? Has to be summer. I can't remember where the stump is. It should be nearby. If I pick this now... Ah, what the heck. You gotta gosh it up. See if it has a potion, then backtrack and try again, maybe. A ring was inside. You can always backtrack and not pick it. Oh, too late for that. It has already been picked. Hello, stump. I don't know what it is with Capcom and tree stumps, man. Drain the lake. Oh. Hello. Lake with no water in it. There's a secret passage in here with a chest that I couldn't get before because I couldn't swim. Giant blue rupee. 100 rupees. Hard to get area in the east part of the lake. We're heading east. Yeah, because we couldn't swim before. Is it under the waves? Yes, you need water. He needs the hydration. You take the stairs and there's another stump. Okay, okay. Well, what are we waiting for? Summon forth the rains. I'll make it spring, just in case it's another one of the crazy whirlpool type situations. And we go up the stairs, around the corner, and we got ourselves another staircase here. Isn't this just straight up the path to Dungeon 5? That water. Oh, like up here? In here? Secret water? Under the waves? Dove for it? To the right. Okay. Cool. Promising. We got ourselves a little bit of a lake here. It's being guarded. If they're guarding something, that means there's something there to guard. Searching. Maybe I need to drain the water again? I feel like I've been here though. Haven't I? I'm gonna pull the plug on the lake. Giant natural bathtub. Wait, no, that's the summer. It's the one I need to be here for. And just like the cave under the ground. I think I've done this one before, but I'll check it again since we're already here. Yeah, I've been pretty thorough with this stuff. Just like 2 more things that need to be done. I'm honestly thinking about checking that first room and what I'm assuming is the final area, because I'm like, does it make sense for that to be where something is? Because there's still 2 rooms left over there. Unless there's somewhere I need to swim earlier that I couldn't get to before. Or something to that effect. I need to be able to like jump around. Yeah, I've been here and I'm going to get shot at. It's a trap. The lake is free of heart pieces. Heart pieces can no longer be found at the lake. I'm like wondering if there's like a dungeon where it's like ours. There she was again. Oh, didn't mean to. You can have that heart. Just like leave that as like bait to lure them away. Wait, what happens if I go south here? Oh, no, nothing. I'll bring out the cape. They really do like hiding these heart pieces. So, a very particular location. Okay, this one says once you flood the temple with lava, you can bomb an outside wall to find a cave with a heart piece. Flood the temple with lava. Temple, lava. Flood, temple with lava. You can bomb an outside wall to find a cave with a heart piece. Oh yeah, there's like implications of us causing a great cataclysm of erupting the volcanoes, and we might be able to profit from this. Just going around destroying everything. It's fine, he's the hero, he can do it. It's like in superhero movies where like the superhero like unintentionally blows up a bunch of buildings as well. It's like, it's fine, he's the superhero, so it's okay if he does it. Just like pushes the giant monster into a building. Yes, the damage will be expensive, but it looked really cool. Wait. Music change. Purple walls. Secrets afoot. Most elaborate Zelda puzzle. Oh, this is just a little bit trivialized by the fact that I am capable of flight. Oh, except for the part where I fall in the hole anyway. Secret boss? Oh, wait. Now I got this one. Cave? Oh, wait. Hero's Cave. This does feel like the sort of place that you'd backtrack to get access to a secret compartment. But unfortunately, it doesn't appear that there are any such secret compartments to be found. What if I head south? It's definitely gives off those kinds of vibes, though, where it's like kind of basic cave that you go to at the start of the, like, earlier on in the game, but then you can come back to once you've got, like, more powers, more abilities. Possibly. Yeah, I'm starting to think that this may be already 100%ed. Absolutely not a single heart piece in sight. There are bats, though. A lot of bats. Bat cave? Maybe? She's back for revenge? No heart pieces. We can go across here. What if it's like... What if it's an area from... somewhere that we've only recently had access to? Like maybe like the graveyard? Maybe there's some sort of secret there? There's usually like a grave you can push that has a cave under it. Except I think we already did that one actually. Yeah. Temple I flooded with lava. Temple I flooded with lava. Temple I flooded with lava. The last dungeon? It was in Subrosia. We were in the Subrosian lands. The nearest path to Subrosia is to our south. I got another ring somewhere, didn't I? Yeah, I'm gonna appraise that, and then I guess we'll head back to Subrosia. Yeah, Subrosia is a strong contender as well. Yeah, that little tunnel right there was the Subrosian shortcut. Appraise my ring. Call this the... Oh, it's another like ring. Bonus. Temple remains. Oh, the Temple of Seasons. Temple. There's lava parts. Both of these would be found in Subrosia. Oh, right! Because, like, we haven't gone back there since we set off the volcano. Now we're back to where the pirates were. And there's, like, a Subrosian graveyard. The Boneyard. This feels kind of like a secret-y kind of area. You just have to check. Oh no, a bajillion miles of sand. There could be a heart piece here somewhere. Under the ground. I wonder if there's like mini games down here that like maybe have like a heart piece as like a prize in the rotation. I'll check the temple though. You did mention that? I have to assume that that's not what I meant to do. The digging, I mean. We're going to the temple. Temple time. Not temple of time, but temple time. It is. Have we ever gotten a shovel in a 3D Zelda game? It's an absolute staple in the two-dimensional ones. Wait, who lives here? With the triangular windows? Buried treasure? Okay, I'm gonna try this minigame again. Since I just happen to be in the neighborhood. Let's stop by. Like, it could be them. Because we already did get the feather back from them. So I'm like some sort of a prize pool. Including, amongst other things, a heart piece. What do you mean you saw me? I'm a mile away and in the air. Okay, so, noted. Anytime that you're anywhere in front of them, they can see you. It doesn't matter if you're like across the ocean on a different continent, they're like, wait, I think there's someone watching. Don't mind me, just like staring at a tree over here. You fell for it. What fools. Well, yes, this is a very interesting wall. Oh. We're not fooled so easily that time. It is direct line of sight. And moving around that way. So technically, I guess if we stay diagonal to them, they shouldn't ever be able to tell that we're there. Because they're just checking in like the straight line in front of them. Kind of scary. Ah, gosh darn it. Of course they're gonna do a loop-de-loop around there. Okay, if we just go down there behind that tree, then we're good. If I watch this tree in the corner, then we're good as well, I believe. Yes, yes. Stealth mission. I think we should be fine if I go, like, right next to the lava. Wait. Link is now tiptoes in the lava, and he's fine. How can that be? He's just straight up walking on the lava. Is this actually water this whole time? I thought this was lava this entire time. This is just red water. Well, that was unexpected. We stay swimming out here, I guess. I think I should have run through. What? They're both not even looking the right way. I don't think that's... I don't think this is actually it. I'm gonna go check the temple instead. But if that actually is it, then that's gonna be really frustrating. So I'm just like, okay, we have to see it through to the end. Wait, where'd they go? Did they already go to the end? Did I just have to wait? Wait. We already know that they're gonna bury it in the red square, right? So... Oh. Wait. What have I done? I've made them disappear. Oh, they probably just respawn. Wait, they're not here. I guess we leave the building and come back? Quite the diversion. We'll get over there eventually. I think if we stay here, we're fine. Oh man. Throw it in the water. Stare at the wall. Yeah, we're safe there. I think we're just like behind this rock. There's like no way for them to see us here. Yeah, that's something I noticed. So it's not lava at all. It's just red water. It's food coloring. Or possibly blood, but I don't want to entertain that possibility. Yeah, I just figured that out. Like, how is he swimming through the lava? We're not a Goron. Gosh darn it, their vision is... They are personally responsible for eating all of the carrots. With their radar vision. Wait, they didn't go this way before. Are the paths randomized? We were safe there before. I don't like how time-consuming this minigame is. So if I stay here, am I fine? Or am I just trapped whenever they eventually come through here? No, we're good. I think that's probably the intentional hiding spot. That was very close. Go down here, go swimming in the red ocean. Maybe it's just sunset in Subrosia. That's why it looks like that. Yeah, lots of clay. We're under the ground, after all. Okay, I think this one you have to go through around the tree back there. I'm waiting for them to try and fake me out again. Gotta thread the needle. What? They never go this way before. They usually go around the other trees. Game's trolling me. Well, At least we know that that's not the place that we should stay on now. We found another way not to make a light bulb, as they say. So we should probably get it this time. Don't turn around. Don't turn around. Okay, good. Here's so routes that are randomly selected. That's what I'm thinking. They definitely don't usually check behind that tree. Like, I've gotten away with, like, hiding from them. From hiding back there before. So it must be, like, randomized between at least a couple different options. We gotta go around here, though. That seems to be pretty constant. If we want to survive this round without being eliminated. They're not even looking at me. I have the feeling that this isn't even it. Oh, yep, so they're gonna get me that time. Wait, if that's randomized, is like the thing that they actually have randomized? And one of the random things could be a heart piece? See, that time they didn't even check that one area. There's a lot of waiting around with this minigame. Don't turn around. Go for a swim. It seems like generally this area is safe, regardless of pattern. And then we can kind of just like pivot around this rock down here to the ocean to stay safe. Yeah, they don't usually investigate the beach that thoroughly. That's got to be a different route. I didn't even realize that they were like changing routes. Oh no. Okay, I think maybe it's like, if you're in a straight line with them, line of sight, when they're moving, then maybe it's like a... And do a loop-de-loop here. And I think maybe we gotta go around... No, wait, hold on! Don't do it! Oh, and we go through, and we thread the needle, and we're good. Finally! I forgot what I was gonna say. It's money. A small amount. We got cool, shiny rock. Cool, shiny rock. Okay. At least we can rule that one out. Rip in peace. Let's go check out that temple like I was supposed to do. I didn't have to bring that upon myself, but I sure chose to anyway. Wait, who lives there? Me about to sign myself up for more shenanigans? Who would want a dirty feather? I don't know. Okay, I think this way goes out towards the temple. Oh wait. Oh, we don't even need the magnet gloves there now. We can just fly right over. Come back to the Temple of Seasonings. Now that we've given it the volcano treatment. Could be here. Whole lot of nothing in this room. Unless secret compartment behind the waterfall? Wait, there was actually a secret compartment behind the waterfall. Wait. Or I hit a different loading zone and didn't realize it. 'Cause there ain't nothing up here. These tiles are vaguely heart-shaped. They're taunting me, they knew. Bombable wall on the outside somewhere. Ready the explosives. It's like listening for hollow walls. We've got this area, which also involved a explodable wall. And this is where we found Autumn Time. Wait, what happens if we talk to them again? Please hurry to Din's 8. Oh, okay, they're just telling us you have one job, why aren't you doing it? Rude seasonal fairies. Yeah, there's like a bunch of locations that they like showed us in the cutscene, I'm remembering now. Where it was like... Oh, what was it? Like whenever we set the volcano off, it showed a whole bunch of different rooms. I'm like, is that like hints as to where things have changed as a result of our geothermal shenanigans? We must leave no stone unturned. Am I gonna get some more sass from the fairies? Yes. Wait, why is this one orange too? The entire temple has gone orange. What about down here? Oh right, spring. You have to go a secret passageway to get to spring. That just leaves winter. I don't remember there being anything else in the winter dimension either. The blue one. Yeah, no explodable walls either. Most notably. We'll have to search the perimeter. Pretty sure there's buried money that spawns here. Maybe it's just a one-time thing, or maybe I just got lucky that one time. I don't remember where all the places were that got affected as a result of the volcanoes. Oh, they're not done yet. Oh. Forgot he shoots at us. Yeah, I'm just gonna get out of there. You can get a lot of... You can go to our chunks around here. They lied to me. Give credit for that, I witnessed it. Wait, what? Got the chunk of red rocks. Yeah, I think there's like areas that are affected by the... I think that's we're on the right track, though. Because the volcano definitely affected a bunch of stuff in the overworld as well. But I don't remember all where... There's like a bunch of rooms that was like showing this in the cutscene. Don't think I can talk to them. And a castle in the overworld. Yeah, a lot of the places seem to be in the overworld. Let me just stop by here really quick, because I forget where this led to. Oh. Circle of stones. This never had anything in it. Heart from the shop here. Yeah, we did get a heart from the shop. I did clear out all the shops pretty soon after finding them. Shift between dimensions here. Actually, I should be traveling through Subrosia because it's like faster. We do have access to other areas down here. So that does raise the question of where all could be affected by the volcano. Because it did show us like a bunch of stuff in like the cutscene. Yeah, we can get around Subrosia really fast now. And we can fly. And there's this area. This is where the volcano is. Actually, what happens if I throw another bomb in there? Round 2. Nope. You did it, cool. Let's go back above the ground. Yeah, this is like the area with like the ruins of where the temple used to be. In this cave? I think I got this one, but I'll check again. Wait. But I'm like wondering if there's like more than one area that's like that. Like, what about that area over there? I think I may have gotten another one of them. Is there like other places here that are like previously blocked off prior to volcano activities? Get rid of the centaurs. Of course he managed to zap me from all the way over there. Now he's waiting for me. Keep waiting. Oh wait, I need it to be summer. And yeah, let's just go. I did that for speed reasons. Bring on the summer. I guess every season is lava season now. Oh? Up the graveyard? Yeah, there's like a secret tunnel in the graveyard. I did that one. What about this area? Did I go here yet? This looks kind of suspicious. There's like the... Yeah, I'm pretty sure I did this before as well. Yoink. That's such a fun item. I don't know why we haven't seen that one again in other Zelda games. His powers are too great. The world can't handle him with a magnet. He's dangerous with a sword. I got the heart from the Moblin's castle. I think it was right there after you defeat him. Do you think I just didn't pick it up? Like it was just somewhere over there after we exploded the house that he was in? I feel like that had to have been, like, something. Unless it's just like a fun little Easter egg, like... Adding insult to injury like that. I don't have the cape equipped anymore. This game would benefit heavily from having more buttons. That area down there is walled off. What if I go up these stairs? This is just the path to Dungeon 8, isn't it? Unless I meant to fall down from there. Yeah, this is Dungeon 8. Bad news and good news. I mean, if you've got good news, then that's... well, it's good news. We haven't entered a situation where 2 heart piece locations left, unless I missed one, which is also very unlikely. Maple and Seed. Well, that's good though, because then if we know where they're at, then we know what we need to work towards. I just have to be lucky with our gardening. And maple encounters. Wait. Every season, lava season. A molten rock for every occasion. Wait. It's not possible to get back up there, is it? Okay, well that's good then. If we know that that's for sure the case, then easy enough. Yeah, the only other place I could think is like either we gotta do something with the moblins after we've like spooked them out of the sunken city, or we've got to like go to the area where Onox is, because there's still like 2 tiles left undiscovered. So barring those 2, I guess we farm in Maple. We can buy more seeds. I didn't double check Moblins. A Balmy Castle, but I'm sure would have had that. I mean, that's easy enough to check. Come back here, you. Nope. If all that she does is take my rupees, as long as I get one of the big rupee drops, then we always come out ahead on that. Do I have another ring? All your rings have been appraised. Raise my rings. Okay, so from here... maple farming. And tree farming. I hope it's not like there's like a secret code I need to put in somewhere. I don't think this is a maple room. This one definitely is. Danger, likes. Signs give you money? Someone had a rupee under that sign. This is probably a really good maple farming spot, actually. You just keep... Oh, yep, there she is. Bonk. And no hearts. She's not... Yeah, she didn't take any of the bombs. But as long as we get the rupees... I could try rewinding time. The real hero of time. I just wish I knew how the RNG worked. Like, what if I walk a different path? Like, that's how I'm wondering, if it's like... Because that's a thing with, Game Boy Color. It keeps... you. At least in Pokemon, it keeps track of your steps and, like, the path that you're, like, taking. There's like a part of me that's even like tempted to potentially look it up. Just for like time's sake, because this is quite the mystery here. Not exactly the most interesting gameplay. Yeah, I don't know if we haven't already got the... If we haven't already got the heart piece that she would potentially have. Actually, we did plant some more trees. This person on Reddit says they noticed drop changed with sword swipes. Oh. Interesting. Big, if true. Alright, random Reddit person. Ramble that RNG up good. I've just entered in the heart piece code. I must have misinputted the code. No, actually, you gotta travel to Wind Waker and learn the Hurricane Spin, and then do the Hurricane Spin 3.5 times. And then do like a frame-perfect trick where you pull out the Rock's cape, and then activate the secret triple jump, so you can fly up into the air, and then steal her vacuum cleaner, and then that flies you to a secret room that has the heart piece. Amateur mistake, really. I wonder if it works. Like, oh, I missed her. Each planting spot is assigned a rarity value. Oh no, I've been planting them in the same spot. That beats up at getting the same rarity value. We have to go dig them up immediately. Oh, force of habit. Most of them were like around town. We can buy more seeds in Subrosia, actually. Sabrosian rock dollars. Best planning spot is near Tar Ruins before Dungeon 6. Very good to know. Yeah, there's like... I thought... What's this guy the mayor? People are just like Maple is random, deal with it. But that's the thing with computers though, there is no such thing as random. Like, it has to pull the random from somewhere. That'd be pretty wild if it's like... What if it's like secretly using like, the IR blaster from like the Game Boy Color to like pick up on like random like IR in the environment, and it uses that as the seed value? So you actually have true randomness on the Game Boy Color? That would be wild. They almost certainly didn't do that. It's probably like playtime, or... No. Maybe it even factors in like numbers from your inventory if they're going to be really advanced with it. It's got to have a seed value from somewhere. No pun intended. Yeah, it's the Sabrosian shop that sells the seeds. Where was... I planted like a couple trees around the area, around the neighborhood. What was I was saying earlier about, I'm gonna plant the seed here and I'm gonna totally forget about where I planted it? I was right. Items also needs more enemy kills for the biggest get. I thought there was an NPC that said something to that effect. Also, seed located in the swamps. If you have the ring where you grow better gacha nuts, that will cut down on the time. I don't believe I have such a ring. I'll have to keep an eye out for that one. Maybe we can even find it while we're farming them. Perchance. Is this the nearest location to get to the swamp? I'm gonna go over here anyway. Maybe we just head south from here. Farm Maple by killing likes in the Lost Woods? Very scary. Dangerous times to be a shield. Seems unnecessary. Surely there has to be a better way. You may not like it, but this is what peak maple farming looks like. That looks so weird now that there's like nothing over there. There's like this random one-block island in the middle of the water. And over here is where I'd put an item, if I had one. Okay, so I gotta get back around there somehow. Oh, right. The thin and narrow path that's being guarded by these guys. Sentient claw machines. got Maple to drop the heart, but it fell into a hole and they lost it. Not for the faint of heart. Had to wait for her to randomly drop it a second time. Well, we got another ring. Had to wait for that. I could only imagine what I'd be feeling in that moment. Let's hope I don't find out personally. That does sound like something that would happen to me potentially. I could have swore there was like a third one that I planted somewhere. So, Tarm Ruins, you said. I've got a ring. We probably want that appraised. I don't have any more seeds. I'm gonna have to go to Subrosia so I can buy more. Yeah, actually that's kind of a strong hint that we need the seeds for something, because otherwise, why would I be able to continually buy more of them? Right? If they give you an infinite supply, it's like, oh, you'd be like soft-locked or something if you didn't have a way to get more of them. So they gave us a way to get more of them. Please be the ring. Advanced gardening technology. Protection ring. It was worth a try. Farm ruins. Where? So those are like way up here, right? Yes. I could have swore there was like a patch somewhere. Like way up near like the mountains or something? Did I plant one up there? One by Dungeon 6. Yeah, it's all the way up in the top corner of the map. This is the land of Tarm. Chicken Parmesan. We gotta go to Subrosia. There's like a... wait, it wasn't here. Yeah, it was this particular hole in the ground we needed to fall into. And we're back in Subrosia. Yep. I think regardless of if we, like, find the heart pieces or not in this last hour or so, I think whatever happens, I'm gonna try and take on Onox in the next stream on Wednesday. I don't want to get into it now. That actually is really good timing, because then that means I could start Ages on Saturday, provided everything goes well. Where was the shop? Subrosian Dance Hall? Subrosian Volcanoes? Subrosian Smithy? His kitchen? Everything, including the kitchen sink, but... where's the... oh! The giant building in the center of the map. Of course. I knew that. We've arrived at the supermarket. We're loading up our cart with seeds. Silver seed. Oh, I just connected the dots that they're just calling it the silver seed because they don't know what it is. Like how they call the hearts peaches. I thought it was actually a different type of seed. No, they're just calling it that because they don't know what it is. It is just a gacha seed. But you need 20-cent seeds. I'm glad I got the upgrade for that. Also, we're gonna have to farm some money. The Brosian rock dollars. They'll trade money for Gale seeds, but not very many. We can buy at most 2. Well, that gives us 2 more shots at growing ourselves a heart piece. To the ruins. Wait, no, this is the wrong area. Into the portal. Up Chicken Mountain over here. So, does the blue chicken... I guess we've kind of done everything there is to do with him. I don't know if I've ever planted anything in that particular patch of dirt right next to us up there. On the Chicken Mountain. So where's our nearest fast travel point up to the Tarm? No Tarm, no foul. Oh, there's just straight up like a thing that we can warp to right there. Oh. It's guarding it. I'm assuming this is the particular patch of dirt that we're looking for. You can plant a gacha seed. Do it. Oh no. Legend of Zelda was actually a farming simulator the entire time. A pixel farming simulator. If it's dead enemies the plant wants, that's exactly what it's going to get. Oh, I see. It has to be watered with the blood of our enemies to turn into a heart. Hope there isn't just like another patch up here somewhere. It was actually the correct one. No enemies anywhere up on this ledge. There's Dungeon 6 over there in the corner. Oh, here's a few more. If only they knew that they were dying specifically for gardening purposes. Does it matter where we go after the enemies from? Is it possible I go from here to the Lost Woods, and then I just farm likes? Because there's infinite likes there. I would like to believe that the level 2 shield can't be yoinked by the likes. Because I don't think we're going to be able to get another level 2 shield. Oh, it can be? Suddenly, filled with a very specific kind of shield-induced anxiety. So we gotta collect the oranges so we can buy more seeds if we need to. Oh, I just happened to end up in the Lost Woods anyway. It's a sign. If they want my shield, they'll have to go through my sword. Oh no, he's going around! I wonder how many is a good amount to conjure a heart piece. The world's fastest sword swipes. Oh, that got a little too close for comfort. I could be playing it safer and just be like lasering the likes. Ah, but it's too slow. You can only put out so many laser beams so fast. Wait, are there more than 6? Like, there's gotta be a limit to how many the game can actually have spawned in, considering the hardware of the time. They contain oranges, sometimes. Yeah, group up in one straight line. I really have no clue how many likes need to die for the tree enrichment purposes. Maybe 30? Have I killed 30? It's going around the tree trunk. He's planning a sneak attack. Then you can have the joy of opening the seed, rewinding over and over, yay! Looking forward to it. Surely that must have been 30 by now, right? Maybe I'll just get a few more just to be on the safe side. That is something that's a bit lacking from a lot of the 3D games, is the laser Master Sword. Well, I guess this is not the Master Sword, but laser swords. Okay, that's gotta be at least 30. Master Sword Light. Hollow Drum Master Sword. Okay, we'll just leave the likes there. For the time being. Oh yeah, that's just the Lost Woods. There's copyright over Master Swords, the Hollow Drum is like, okay, fine. Yeah. I still don't know where Hollow Drum is. Like, if we had like a map of the world of The Legend of Zelda. It's like, where is Hollow Drum? Is it just like another dimension? Like, Termina or something? Don't want to waste any more of these seeds. Oh? A challenger approaches. Nope. I swear, if a heart ended up going into the pit. Both after checking the seed. We got a ring! Do we want to rewind it after getting the ring? Do we want to keep the ring? Let's do a little rewind time, shall we? It might possibly not be a ring. Wait. Hold on. I live in fear of her not colliding with me. No, I mean, I live in fear of her not, like, dropping the heart piece, but then it goes into those holes in the ground. So I tried, I guess, stop her on the other side of the room. Heart reveal. A ring was included. Secret decoder ring. Plant more gacha nuts. Is the secret message. If I go back in time... Stop it. Yeah. It is kind of fortunate. If it's possible to make this work here, this is a fairly ideal setup. Can you imagine if we get the double? Where it's like, we get the heart piece from her and the heart piece from the... She's taking evasive maneuvers! It was a... Okay. I should check the, oh, at least... A fairy wasn't... Something different than a ring. That means it's working. If it's in the prize pool, then it should be possible here. Unless that enemy being killed was what triggered that? Come back here. Oh. Potion. No ring though. Or no heart piece though. Well, I can't even leave until all this stuff's gone. She doesn't even realize her power. If she drops a ring, or if she drops like a single rupee onto like one of these pillars where I can't get to it, and she's just like, no, I'm not gonna pick that up. We're stuck here for the end of time. What surprise is inside? We got the piece of heart. Oh, I don't know what the odds are, but we got it. Okay, I'm not rewinding time. I'm not gonna try and like double down on this for the double. We can farm Maple some other way. We've got all but one heart piece in the game now. I'm saving actually. No one can take this victory from me. We no longer need to worry about farming. Now the only thing left to farm is Maple. Speeches? I was never good at speeches. I'd like to thank the committee. I'd like to thank the ground. Wait, no, that's not a speech. I commemorate this heart piece to all of the likes that were slain gloriously in combat so that we might possibly live in our time of great trial against Onox. Their sacrifice shall not be in vain. Except for the part where I'm invariably gonna die like a gajillion times. But we're not gonna die a gajillion in one time, so that's gonna be the likes. Speaking of likes, we might have to go kill some more likes to summon Maple. We will die less because the great sacrifice the likes totally voluntarily, by the way, signed up for. They're just doing their part. The likes were the real hero in the story. I was a like once. Oh, I don't have it with me. Volunteer apps, they were even in lines. Of course they were. They knew what they were signing up for. They too want to see Onox's reign of terror brought to an end. And they did what they had to do. Thank you, likes. Zelda propaganda. Is Zelda's not even in this game, is she? She's all the way off in Hyrule somewhere. Whatever, however many dimensions over that is. This is all about Din and Onox and Link, again, for some reason. Like, the only actual normal Zelda character who's here is Link, which is kind of weird. And there's Auras. A little house above the... Oh yeah, Impa! Impa's here. That's a weird thing to realize, that like the only like normal Hylians here are Link and Impa. Did we see Tingle at some point? I don't think we did. Oh, and of course the windmill guy. If Zelda shows up, honestly, I'm gonna be real. Wait, no, the Big Goron was here as well, from Ocarina of Time. How'd he get here? Yeah, there hasn't been a hint of Zelda or Ganon this whole time. And no Master Sword. Well, it's not Hyrule, so... Is there like a better place that we could possibly fight? Oh, this is an area where she shows up that... Oh, I was about to say it doesn't have holes in the ground, but... I spoke too soon. Come on, hearts. That's what I really want to find right now, is a place where I can farm the heart piece, where there isn't the risk of it falling into the void, and me having to pull out each of my hairs individually in range. Of course, the one I swipe is the one with a hole in the ground. Pull them all out at once? Yeah, get it over with, like, taking off a band-aid, I say, knowing that I would always go slow about doing that. So then it's, like, easier to manage, and I don't know why people say that. That's like the exact opposite of what I do. We can farm some like-likes here. I think the play is to kill at least 30 like-likes. No, don't do it! No. No. No, not doing it. I'm sorry. That's about 2.5 years of my life I'm not giving the like-likes. It was just a bad dream. Link was having a nightmare. Yes. Tossing and turning and... Yeah, this is why you don't go camping in the Lost Woods. Long story short. We must have killed a bajillion of them. I wonder if where we're at actually affects the spawn rate of the heart piece. If the place that we grow the gacha seeds does it as well. Okay, we're good. This is an area that we can just very easily rewind time. Back here. Okay, she's got a potion. Yeah, open, no holes in the ground to potentially lose the heart piece. And my sanity with it. Absolutely heart-wrenching. Wait. Another potion? Yeah, that really makes this game, like... I was thinking about that, I'm like, okay, I guess it made sense at the time that the game came out, where they still made games harder on purpose to make them, like... the amount of time that you would spend playing the game longer, because it's like, oh, you probably only had like a handful of games back then, so... it wouldn't be as much of an issue if there was stuff like that that made you take more time in the game. But obviously it's... conditions are totally different now. Maybe it's like a we have to stop her at the center kind of thing. Or like maybe like where we stop her at is... Wait, what? Oh, I accidentally did that. This is just a potion this time. Oh, RNG sword swipe manipulation. If I predict where she's gonna show up at, will that... Oh. Her shadow does not tell us anything about this. Ring? Ring and potion? It was like bragging rights too, in theory, if it was popular. It would be like, hey, I finally got a maple heart, then some other kid would be like, no way! And Node would post about it on social media. Yeah. Gosh, I wish I could have spent more time in the part of my life where social media didn't exist. Those were the days. Well, she immediately grabbed that ring, so... Of course, you'd also have the same kid saying, oh, actually, my uncle works for Nintendo, so, Also, there's totally a Mew under the bus. You're right, she is gonna go for it first. It's not a heart over there, is it? We start hallucinating. We've officially reached that part of the stream reality starts kind of melting together. Maybe the real heart was the friends we made along the way. She's definitely going different paths. Nope, no hearts here. What if I, like, orbit the tree briefly? Some sort of heart summoning dance. And then we move around it like a heart. There's like the point. And go around like this. And then we loop back around like that. There's absolutely zero chance that this won't work. I told you! Don't do it! Maple, no! I beg you! Okay. No, wait. As long as I don't go too far back. We gotta make sure, confirm visually that there is still a heart piece in the snapshot. Don't do it! Don't do it! You're right, Pegasus seeds are required here. You're still down. Let me pause. Oh, yeah, text box. And then, go here, do this, do the thing, grab the Pegasus seeds, and then go past, go past. No, wait, what? I accidentally hit the... we got it, we've got it. We just gotta be quick. They figured it out. They figured out my filter. I gotta update my filter. Possible ban evader. Possible? You think that they might be a ban evader, Twitch? Funny. Okay. There's a very specific order of operations that needs to occur here. Pegasus? Yes! The magical dance moves never fail. You got 4 pieces of heart. That makes 1 heart container. It sure does. It makes the heart container. Happy Valentine's Day, Maple. Just like that. We now have every heart in the game. Oh man. Is there anything else we could do to prepare for our showdown with Onox? That's amazing. I mean, I never had a doubt in my mind about the heart dance working. About it not working. You know that if the situation gets to the point of using the magic dance moves, I mean, things are serious then. Share the secret of the internet. Imagine that. Game came out in 2001 and we're still discovering new secrets like that. I'm sure this will absolutely rock the speedrunning community. They're gonna have to incorporate the heart dance into all of their runs. And you have to tell Maple Happy Valentine's Day afterwards. It's required. It doesn't matter if it's not Valentine's Day. It's Valentine's Day somewhere. Yes. You'll just, even if it's in your inventory, it'll just despawn. It'll start going like, you know, transparent, and then it just vanishes. Without a trace. And then you're just soft-locked out of getting it. Or until you write Maple a apology letter. Whichever happens first. But of course, we're not going to let it get to that point. Any bees in the trees nearby are going to be really confused, though. So I'm like a little bit perplexed at this point. Yeah, that should work. So that does raise the question now about the Onox situation. So where did Ricky go? He's off training on a mountain somewhere. To train. And then he makes like another appearance in Spirit Tracks. So do I just go in here and there's like part of me that's curious about this room. Do we just go take a sneak peek at Onox before Wednesday? It's a bit like opening, a bit like shaking a present under a Christmas tree just to try and like guess what's inside. What could it be? Actually, I mean, I guess we are just gonna have 4 empty slots with our inventory with the items. Oh, things are getting all warbly again. Oh, magical seed thrown into the air. It spins. Oh? All will be for naught? Oh, ho, ho. Is it Santa Claus? Evil Santa Claus? Santa Claus Evil Arc? Actually, though? Wait. Oh, it's Twin Rova. Never mind. Gerudo Witches. Wait. Twin Rova's Gerudo? Yes, they kind of look like that in the second phase. In Ocarina of Time? Oracle of Time. Soon the flame of destruction shall burn, and when it does, no one can keep us from holding our rights. Despite your every effort, the evil king will return to spread darkness across the land. Hehehehe. Oh? Wait. Maybe we don't just run into to Onox's lair. Nova is behind Onox. Blank, you must save Den. Oh man. What happens if I go up here? Centaurs, worse than I feared. So I guess we gotta go after Twin Rova. I'm kind of surprised that Twin Rova's just like here and making an appearance. All the random creatures. Oh. Very ominous. Ooh. That's a nice touch. So do we need to go after, Twinrova? They kind of flew south. Surely now you can defeat Onox the General of Darkness and free Din, Oracle of Seasons. I think... Must be there, right? Do I do it? Do I go in there? There's only about 20 minutes left of the stream, so I'm like kind of concerned. Oh. Onox's castle. We've got another dungeon. It's a whole place. Yeah, I was like expecting to be like a one-room thing. You know, Onox was gonna be there. We're gonna have like a cutscene, and then we're gonna fight. But no, no, we're going full dungeon mode here. I guess let's just see how far we can get. Oh. Terrifying enemy. Floor tiles. I still have my shield. Yes. Yes, that was just a bad dream. Very formidable Poe. Or Poe. There's no Poes. Maybe there's Poes. They might be possessed. Does that give us a key? No. This is a very large room now. It doesn't have anything in it. Just had a fairy. That fairy had a very large room. So is this just here for like health reasons? They're missing. Just making sure that you're fully prepared to deal with what is soon to happen. Oh, of course the last one gets me. Oh, Wizrobe room. All 3 flavors. Red teleportation. The green one that stays in place. Oh. We have some branching paths here. To the left. Oh, another fairy room. Onox is kind of a riddle so far. The inner workings of his mind are a mystery. He really likes the killer floor tiles thing, doesn't he? I should probably leave the fairy till the end, actually. Look. I like what he's done with the place. The giant purple pillars. Wait. Is that not the start of the dungeon? Did we get sent back? Wait a second. Oh, everything's respawning in those rooms. Going through the side doors brings you to the beginning. I think we've got ourselves a little bit of a Lost Woods, but palace form. So if that's true, yeah. It's a maze. sometimes the doors lock, sometimes they don't. I think if you go into one of these rooms from like the first room, then they don't lock. But if you go through them from any other room, like if you make a wrong turn up ahead, then they lock. So if I go right, yeah, it locks. I mean, if you were like the main bad guy, you'd totally have like a bunch of rooms with the killer floor tiles. The worst, the most terrifying of all kinds of villains, the relatable ones. And then we go ahead. More Wizrobes. So, are you kidding me? He just did like a fighting game combo move on me. Oh, we can actually chop the tiles? Of course, the best defense. A good offense. Got two tiles at once there. Oh man. So it's up. And then, does it just keep going up? What happens if I keep going up? Oh, probably infinite Wizrobes then. So if I go right? Oh. Wait, couldn't I actually just like use the boomerang to grab the fairies before the door has a chance to close and then go back through? You made a soft sound when you killed all the Wizrobes last time. Did it? Oh. Are the Wizrobes the one that are causing the magic to happen? So if we get rid of the wizards, then the spells stop? Very interesting detail. Apparently, Onox likes wizards. He's got Twinrova, but he's got every single Wizrobe. Oh, yes. So what does that mean if it's like... It did the noise, like, hey, you did the thing. New enemies just dropped. Oh, they grabbed me. Crazy hand. Surprised to see him make an appearance in this game. There's still a wizard here. But then there's these guys. Yeah, truly. The most terrifying design for a Zelda enemy. And... I wonder if Link's ever tried to be an artist before. It's the final boss of Heart. I'm currently getting the vibe of like a Pokemon battle where it's like Metapod versus Metapod and we keep using Harden. Critical parry. Yeah, but if I try to move, he's so close that he's going to get me. What if I shield? Oh? Can slowly push him that way. Now I can get around him, maybe? Possibly? No. That way. Got him. And now we have a choice to make. North. Oh! Hello. It's the Link's Awakening face boss again. Surprised to see him again. Is this gonna turn into a boss rush? That would be insane if true. This was one of the dungeon bosses. Oh, we are not doing so hot. I do have the red potion though. I don't know if I'd want to waste it here though. I could dip into one of those side rooms. There's probably going to be a fairy there. Actually. Spiders! Okay, I'm done. What if I do what I was talking about, where it's like, I don't leave the... Oh. And here I thought I basically bamboozled the game. Because it's like, oh, if we don't step from the spot, they can't lock the door. So I just walk to the side, grab the fairy with the boomerang. So it can't lock me in there with him, and then I go back, and then I'm like, oh wait. I wasn't thinking with portals. Portal is pretty fantastic. I don't know if we're ever gonna get a third one of those. Maybe we could get Portal 2 Episode 1 and Episode 2. Okay, wizards defeated. Okay, we can stun the floor masters, the wall masters, whatever these particular hands are called. But I can't stun the red guys. Unless... Oh, no, even if the boomerang gets him on the return trip, still can't stun him that way. I'm surprised. This must be like one of the only Zelda games where you don't get a bow and arrow. Whirlwind Seed, you absolutely... Why do I keep not using these? Wait. Gale Seeds. Whoosh. Oh, no, he's immune. Too heavy. The tornadoes cannot lift him. Has to be defeated the old-fashioned way. That's such a wild thing about this game. It's like, I guess because the seeds are so integral to this game's design, that you end up just getting like a crazy good slingshot instead. a very interesting twist for the series. Slingshot enjoyers, I have a game for you. Oh, true. I didn't have to go. What? He can stick those in the door? Stuff like this that puts this game very squarely in between Link's Awakening and Minish Cap. Actually, did Capcom do Link's Awakening? That would explain a lot. If true. Okay, we got him. Oh man. What now? It would make all of the sense in the world. We got some swords on the walls. So exciting. I wonder what could possibly be on the other side of this wall. Except, we're just about out of time for the stream tonight, so I think we'll have to find out about that on Wednesday. I hate to leave things on a cliffhanger, but I don't think we're gonna be able to beat Onox in 2 minutes, so gonna create a save point here. I'm gonna save the game. I'm gonna wrap things up for the evening. We've got all of the heart pieces, we've got all the things and the stuff, and we beat all the dungeons, and we've got all the elements of nature. And now, we must use them against Onox, and possibly Twinrova. I don't know where they went. They actually headed south, so they could be doing who knows what at this point in time. But we will find that out in the next stream on Wednesday. And then depending on how things go, we might be starting Ages on Saturday. So just a quick look at the plan ahead. Save and continue, because I don't even have to quit. I can just save. I can just create a save here. And I think with that, we're gonna wrap things up for the evening. So, very excited to see what happens next. I want to thank you guys for being here to watch this. It's been great streaming this game. It's honestly really surprising me in a lot of ways. Looking forward to what this Onox fight's gonna look like. I'm probably gonna die about a bajillion times, but... And this is so crazy too, because it's like... how different this game is from like the other games, where it's like, oh, we don't have Ganon, we don't have Ganondorf, we don't have anything relating to him at all. And there's no Zelda. And this might be like one Zelda game where it doesn't actually touch on any of them. It's just Link in like an alternate dimension. And no bow. I know, right? It's so wild, but I guess it's weird, but in a good way. I'll be back Wednesday. Thank you guys so much for watching. Have a great evening, morning, whatever time it is in your area. Drive safely, take care. Thank you.